I'll
I like the credit
I'll
score.
I'll
Go
buy
ahead.
your credit score off of you for... how about this? If you don't give me your credit score, I'll
You're
kill
not
your
a character.
character. I did it last session. I'll do it again.
This just in.
Alex, what did you give him?
Not a good
Huh?
thing.
No, she didn't
No, that's the
give...
problem. Her credit score was too bad. She doesn't get it.
You have to have a
Previously,
certain,
in the
you
land
have to have a
of
certain level of
Jin.
credit score in order to keep your character alive.
I just want to steal your identity, goddammit. But not yours, Alex. I want to be you.
Credit score.
Oh, after
No one wants to steal Alex's
A-
identity.
Shut up.
strange encounter with a dangerous group of bandits, freedom fighters, who knows, and meeting a new ally, a fake soul strider named Sirius Lokar. You guys headed back to Cole, where you immediately were told of help that was needed. That a bunch of kids were in danger, missing. And of course you were like, fuck yeah, we'll go help. So you headed out that morning after arriving in Cole. And immediately upon arriving, you hopped the fence, if you will, of Burkott Fort into the courtyard, where a quick investigation turned into a large fight with a giant stone golem of some magical enchant. Try as he might, Owen's blade of his faith could not find purchase. Time and time and time again. And at the same time, Simon could not find the mojo of his magic. Time and time and time again. But with some help and a lot of stubbornness and expending a lot of resources, you were able to outlast and eventually destroy the stone golem. Began searching the fort. You found the children in spiderwebs. Teenagers, the kids, if you will, in spiderwebs, wrapped up tight, still alive, under some sort of sedative or paralytic venom, but they were still alive. As you continued the investigation, the main culprit, a very large sword spider, known for the sharp ends of its legs, fell down, impaling Rom and killing her instantly. With despair in your hearts, morale low, it was hard for you all to gather yourselves to get into this fight, but with more perseverance and every resource you had expended, you were able to survive the day. Fight off many swarms of spiders, kill the sword spider, save the kids, and eventually return to Cole. Helpful and heroic as you felt, it was as Pyrrhic a victory as you could have as you brought back the dead body of Rom. Hell-bent on bringing her back, believing that this should not be the end for her, you asked first of the Antelier, and the Antier said nothing he could do, but perhaps the High Seer, if not Starshore. You spoke with the High Seer, asked him if you could trade a garish prince for a resurrection. Asked her, I apologize. Amongst many other things, before finally walking away, stealing yourselves to a day of journey. Well, a day of rest before the journey, ready to make it breakneck to Starshore. As that evening grows late, with your newly introduced ally, an apparent prince, a son of the ruling kin of the Tauren, amongst you, I ask unto you all, Amari, Henry, Liliana, Owen, Simon Walker, and hopefully Evian when he does arrive. As evening turns to night, as you leave the bitter realities of the conversation you had at the Chantry of Light, I ask unto you all, what are you guys doing?
After leaving the Chantry, Owen will take Rom's body back to the Pillow and Pint.
Walker, once outside, Walker will look to the others. How are we gonna go now, then? Go as quick as we can to get there. I don't know if that'd be for the best after what we have been through.
I need the
Well,
night.
You need a night?
Leave a no. Won't buy us the time that I can save by staying the night.
I think it's for the best. And we all proceed to the inn with a dead body.
So you all head back to the Pillow and Pint.
Totally not suspicious at all.
Are there any kids we can show the dead body to?
Oh my god!
I mean, you mean a perception check?
No.
This is what happened when you do drugs, kids.
Oh my god!
Awesome! Did Logan just make his first joke?
Holy shit! Oh,
I can't believe it. Logan made a funny.
oh my
I
god.
wouldn't be surprised.
Dude, it's
Damn.
time to drink to that.
The ultimate dare kid.
So,
Shit.
you guys make it back to the Pillow and Pint. Are you doing anything in particular while you are here, or is it just going to be a night for each of you?
Where's Fergus?
You head in, and he is currently nowhere to be seen.
Hmm.
Walker will immediately go pay for another night of rooms out of the money we made from the event.
All right.
Let's see. It was nine. It was 9 silver, right? 9 eclipse.
It would be 9 clips.
That's what I thought. So Walker will pay that off, and would you believe he's gonna drink tonight?
Yeah.
Don't know if anyone saw that coming.
After he
I don't know.
after he puts Rom upstairs, Owen will come back down and he will approach the barkeep.
You approach. It is the same woman from the other night, the one who works apparently all evenings here. And she just looks up at you and just...
The thief.
What can I help you with?
I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm looking for a man that we came in with.
The loud one.
Aye.
He left a little while ago, said he was going to... And you see she kind of rolls her eyes. Procure some of the good stuff.
Did he say when he'd be back?
Shakes her head.
Owen just nods, and I guess if Walker's at the bar, he just sits next to Walker.
Walker's definitely at the bar. How many cheap beers would I be in, Ven? 1?
I mean...
You have time?
Yeah, probably on your first or second, depending on how fast you're drinking.
I think Walker did the first one quick, and he's now on his second drink. Just
Oh my god.
like he came in, paid for the rooms, made sure everyone got the keys, and just sat down and started. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Then what time is it right now?
It is about sunset.
If meta question, would I be able to get a long rest in? I went to sleep right now.
I mean, it's
I do believe we intend to stay long.
Yeah,
enough
that's
to
the
get
intent.
Okay,
so-
I heard night rest, and I was like, I don't want to ask for a long rest because that sounds bad.
Sorry, I meant
not a night's
Owen-
rest in the mechanical sense, a night's rest in the phrasing sense.
Okay,
yeah.
okay, my bad.
Owen needs a bit to.
Yeah.
You need your resources after that.
Yeah.
Everybody needs a bitch.
Yeah, hang on. What am I gonna get back from that? Ace, 2 hunter's marks. Yeah,
Okay, everyone
sounds
else needs something from it.
That's fucking
good.
great.
Listen,
You're so cool. Yeah, I'm a tired of this motherfucker. Ooh,
I'm also gonna lose my 13 temp HP. Oh,
Ooh, no.
oh.
How
Oh my
sad.
god.
Just
Oh,
don't
God.
sleep, idiot.
That's what I did. That's literally what I did the night before.
Oh my god, so...
Anyway, yeah. So Walker sits drinking, not very happy at the bar. Like, there are times he certainly gets into it when he's drinking, like when we were at the Scion's fort, but this is certainly not a happy drink. For Henry, because fucking I don't know, Henry and nope, Simon wouldn't know because he didn't come downstairs. Henry would know this is the same style drinking as when the other group split.
Ooh.
Aw.
Yeah, no, Henry probably wouldn't be staying down there for too long. He looks tired and really fucked up. He'd be going to bed probably not long after Walker started drinking.
Alright. Drink, and eventually, between that and... maybe... Owen, were you doing anything, or just gonna wait at the bar for Fergus?
Owen isn't. He's content to not break the silence, but he would be happy. You know, if other people needed him for anything or wanted to talk to him, he would be happy to do so. But he is waiting in the bar for Fergus to return.
Okay. And eventually, about 20 minutes after that, as Evian and Amari have found... well, I'm sorry, Amari's here. But as...
Nope, he is. Is he?
Mitch is here. I mean, I meant, like, I
Yeah.
forgot Mitch was here. In the
Yeah,
sense that
I
originally we were going to start earlier and wasn't here yet. But no, Evian does
bad.
quickly head up to his room. And he just, I'm so fucking tired. Fuck this shit. And disappears up to his room. He looks about as enthused as he ever has. So... After, yeah, about that 20-25 minutes, you see as another motorcycle goes by. God, I'm ready to fucking...
as
I
fucking
am ready to fucking soundproof my office at this point.
as Fergus drives by on a
in a
motorcycle.
fucking Harley!
I mean, let's be
I
real.
got the
I
good
feel like
stuff, Owen!
Fergus is the kind of person who would.
Oh,
do
he
that.
would totally have a
honestly.
Harley and take off the muffler.
Oh yeah.
He has two just fucking.
He
kegs
does come
strapped to
in,
the back.
and he's carrying this big bottle of fucking... It's the size of, like... You know the Fireball bottles, the bigger ones? It's the size of that.
Gonna make me vomit.
Oh, bad vibe.
Like, it's got, like, the kind of, like... what is it? Like, the ridged neck on it. But it's about, like, half the size... It's the size of, like, a gallon milk jug, but about half the width. Like, it's not as fat. And he comes in with it very excitedly. And just holds his hand up. Oh, and, oh, and I found it.
When he comes in, Owen looks up, and you know, like if you're jolly, right? If you're in high spirits, and then you see somebody you know very well, and they look like, you know, something on their face tells you that something is wrong. That's the kind of look that Owen gives Fergus. Like, he looks up at him and there's pain on his face.
And he
There's
just-
loss.
Stops mid-sentence. What happened?
Come over to the table over here, Fergus.
And he, like, you can see there's a little glass handle, and he just kind of, like, holding it by the little thing with his finger through it. He kind of, like, his body posture just kind of slumps, and he slowly walks over to you. He kind of puts it on the table disappointedly.
Owen,
To me.
Owen sits down, and he, is there, like, a cork on the bottle?
Hey, what? I'm sorry?
Is the bottle corked?
Yes.
Owen sighs, looks at the bottle, considers taking a swig, but thinks better of it. And then he looks at Fergus. He makes eye contact. We lost one, Fergus?
He has that face of someone who he can't process, and you see him, like, you're perceptive and insightful enough to see he's immediately just, like, looking around, taking stock. And to find when kids happened.
Owen swallows. There's a lump in his throat. Biggest spider I've ever seen. Had all the kids wrapped up. When we went in, my friend Rom, you know, one with the accent. She didn't make it. Owen looks away.
Look. Fucking.
There's more.
One, tell me. She at least went down fighting.
She did, but we're going to try and bring her back.
He kind of... You see him searching, even, like... You can see in his mind, like, in his eyes, he's searching in his mind for, like, the right expression for this. And not really able to find one. And he kind of... What? Chuffs a couple times, trying to find the words, and finally... But are you going to... ask the church? Solara, gonna do it?
Aye. That was my plan.
Bad one.
I told them, Uncle. They said much the same. They said, how are you going to do that? So I told them. Owen looks around just to make sure that there's no one in earshot.
Just William Walker.
And Amari.
Oh?
Told them who we are.
He, at this point, has given up even trying to understand. And just kind of furrows his brow in confusion and... Told who exactly?
Only my friends.
He kind of looks over to Walker, who he knows is a bounty hunter.
It's alright.
Are you sure? You said you just met him a couple of weeks ago. How do you know he doesn't shoot you in the back? End you to the end, tell you.
Owen shrugs. He's had plenty of chances before now.
Did he know before now?
No, but
And now he's got two of them.
he knew I could do magic. He knew a lot of us could do magic.
Might be the only thing stopping him.
I don't think so.
Certainly stopped the... He kind of waves his hands around the soul strike. Stopped him.
Don't know about him, but some of them knew us, Fergus.
You know what your father would say, right?
At that, Owen kind of gives a scoffing laugh. He's the reason we're here, Fergus. Don't really care what he would say.
He's not. You're the reason. Because you cared enough. Keep fighting. Even when he didn't want you to. And you know that.
Owen shrugs. We're still gonna go to Starshore. That's where they all say that they have the best chance, besides Verona.
Like a dog walking into Verona.
Owen kind of like looks
Fuck
around
me.
sharply.
No, he
Just
said
to
it
make sure
quietly
nobody-
enough to...
Okay.
He's not... He's
I'm
not
just
a
making-
bumbling.
Fuck it, it's Fergus, man.
Yeah.
I'm making sure.
He knows when to be seen. And lead his tar and walking into Verona. Fucking walking into Starshore. Oh. Look at me. I hope you... What do you plan to do? Beg the church. It's a lot of this, a lot of that. Oh, please, please, son, bring me back. And he overemphasizes with his hands, this ridiculous wiggle and stuff. Is that what you're gonna do?
Owen kind of looks away for a moment before looking back. And he makes eye contact with Fergus. She died trying to save some kids that she didn't even know. She deserves better than that.
I do agree. And he kind of like pats at his right shoulder. Damn well fights like a gar. See,
Owen smiles.
sounds like she's got the... And he like smiles before he even is able to like finish. Got the spirit to want to.
You know, Fergus, I can help her. Trade.
What do you have to offer?
Owen just looks down at himself, back to Fergus.
His face, you see him grip the top of the bottle of some sort of alcohol very tightly. Owen, don't fucking idiot. That's not honorable.
Why not?
Don't
You
make
don't
me
want
say
me
it.
back there anyway.
Don't fucking make me say it. No. Either I get back to Starshore myself at the bottom of the fucking Shine Gulf before I'd let you. That what you want?
I can help her, Fergus.
No, not like that. Fucking. It's one thing to be a martyr over your father's stupid, short-sighted decisions. It's another to want to... He just shakes his head.
It's not the only thing that we can do. That man that we met, the one who turned out to not be a soul strider, he might be able to help as well.
Now that is a much better idea, Owen. Where is he?
Owen sighs and leans back in his chair. He said they could be found in Starshore as well.
Fucking... Fuck that city. Fuck it. The fucking city's a shithole. Why does everything keep leading back to fucking Starshore?
Don't know. Something's calling us there.
Oh no, don't you be faith in me on this. I was there for a long
I
fucking
will faith you on this,
I was there
Uncle.
for a long fucking time and it's just a shithole.
It was my faith that led me to you.
He kind of crosses his arms and just grumbles a bit.
Owen just gives him a real big smile.
No one else would know. Not till you're safe. Father sees you as a black sheep or a bastard or whatever he wants to. Still you. Still matters. And it.
Owen looks away.
Would look at me. Not going to go back there and tell him you died on some fool's errand.
Owen finally looks back and he says, I wish he'd say as much.
You know it won't. For my money, for all the coin in the world, I'd say that fucker's jealous. Jealous that you can... He moves his fingers in, again, that overt, ooh, magic. Like, look, and... One thing he could never understand. And his boy can do it. It's his head.
We can speak more of it tomorrow when we set out. I think for now, though, the others might want to share in whatever it is you've found today.
He holds it up. I got it for the road, but...
Oh, it's up to you. I mean, as long as you didn't...
Look how much there fucking is here. I was
As long as
really
you
hoping
didn't
to
spend
see
more
how
of my
much.
coin. My coin on it, Uncle.
I didn't. I traded a couple of favors.
Owen just narrows his eyes at Fergus.
They asked if there's anything I could do to help. I said, well, I'm here with a group of people, and they said, oh, the Beholden Blades, and I said, yeah, sure, them. They'll owe you one next time they're in town.
Owen just claps his hand to his forehead and shakes his head.
So, he holds it up again and just kind of motions it towards you in like a cheers motion. You're the Beholden Blades now, whatever the fuck that is.
Just don't say it too loud. Let's go get some glasses, Uncle.
He kind of... Oh, no, this... You drink it like a man.
Well, there's... And Owen, counts the people at the bar. It's not like there's just two of us.
He uncorks it. Oh god, that burns. Oh, even just a whiff. It's like, oh shit. You recognize it. You don't know what kind, but it's some kind of moonshine.
Fuck. Yeah, it's in an unmarked brown bottle too.
No, it's a glass bottle.
Right, but
Yeah.
it doesn't have a label. Or
No,
anything
there's
else.
no label.
Yeah.
Oh. It's... Oh, baby, that's moonshine. And he just immediately kind of holds it and just takes a quick swig and just... A little liquid courage, Owen. And he puts it on the counter for you.
Owen, he doesn't take a big swig, just enough, like a. I'm sure Owen's practiced this before. He takes what I would call a participation swig of moonshine.
Oh boy, that burns. That's not good moonshine. That is, vaguely probably supposed to be apple flavored.
Some for the road indeed, Uncle.
He looks to Lily and Walker and just holds it up towards them.
Where is Lily? My thought is that Fergus and Owen are at a table. Like, Walker's at the bar still. Where is Liliana and Amari?
Presumably
She's
at the bar.
as well.
So we're all at the bar. Our backs are turned to them. Just at the bar.
He kind of motions it and then goes,
Listen,
hey!
we're having important family talk.
And he just, hey! Lily, Walker, Amari.
Walker
Want some?
turns that way, still drinking his current glass.
He kind of looks at Walker. If you're trying to get shit-faced, this will do it a lot better.
Walker will pull the mug from his mouth, look down at it, look up at the bottle, put the mug down, and walk over. Give it a quick look. It's not seen you label.
Nope.
Not care that much and reach out for it.
Oh, it's mostly full. This is definitely close to freshly made moonshine.
I'd like to let everyone know that participation trophy does not exist in Walker's vocabulary.
Oh.
He's
And
taking a hearty swig.
Oh god, it is. Even for you, that fucking burns.
It's decent.
Amari, you look like you need one. You too, Lily.
Yeah. He keeps the cup in his bag and he swigs from the bottle.
Before he does so, Mark puts a hand on his shoulder. For those who do drink, is this type of thing, you're supposed to like just kick it back real quick and not try not to taste it? Is that kind of the idea?
The secret
Yes.
is to inhale, drink, and then exhale.
Oh,
Walker.
then I would be a great
Walker
drinker.
puts a
The
puts a
secret
hand
is just
on
not
Amari's
to ever
shoulder.
drink moonshine, honestly.
Walker puts a hand on Amari's shoulder, says that, and releases the hand.
He just kind of nods. He tries to do that. He goes down the wrong pipe. He immediately
And it's
starts
the worst thing
going.
you've ever tasted in your life, probably.
Stoltz always tries everything once.
Owen just gives him a couple of
kind
hearty claps on the back.
Fergus kind of furrows his brow. He kind of like points at him and just grabs the jug again and motions it towards Lily and then looks back at Amari. Oh, hey, that's a good one. I like that. Try anything once. That's a very good one.
Lily will go and she will take a small swig.
Liliana is into participation trophies.
Yes, in this case. Not do more than that. The last time I had something like this did not end well. But thank
Hopefully
you.
this, well, for Mari, hopefully it's gonna put some hair on his chest.
I feel it, the hair, but it's in my lungs.
He kind of looks, he kind of motions over to, Owen. What are lungs? I don't know that word. What's he talking about?
It's a part on the inside, Uncle. That's his chest.
He knows he's not supposed to. And he kind of like pats at his gut. That's where it's supposed to go, right?
Owen just gives him a good-natured shrug.
He kind
I
of walks over.
did it
Amari,
in the
that's
wrong
not how
way."
you drink. Here, let's have another one. I'll show you how.
Okay.
And he proceeds to take another swig, put it down, and just like standing like right behind you, towering over you with his much larger frame. Like, The rest of you can see, like, a smile and, like, a triumphant look, and you just feel this imposingly large figure standing over you. Now, come on. Do it right this time.
He, like, gulps audibly, and then tries it. This time, like, it burns, but he just tried to push through it. He doesn't inhale it as he's supposed to, because last time he tried, it didn't turn out so well, so he drinks it.
Oh, it's still horrible. Definitely not better the second time.
Is this?
Oh, it's not in your lungs, is it?
Not this time.
Oh, there we go then. You're learning to drink now, Amari.
I believe by this point, Walker's returned to the bar and to the drinks he had there.
So, Owen, do we get going?
Tomorrow. Everyone needs rest, and there's something I have to do.
And nods a bit.
Actually.
He motions towards Lily. No offense, but you look like shit right now, Lily.
Wow, how
In
funny.
a good way. I mean that in the best
feel
of
like
ways.
shit. You're so observant, Fergus. Maybe you should keep drinking.
He kind of shrugs, as if considering for a second, and takes another swig. Looks to Owen again. I'm sorry for... I think I'm gonna turn. As if the bottle is attached to his hand, he kind of walks upstairs. Oh, did you already pay for the room tonight?
It was, how many rooms did Walker pay for?
9.
Then yes.
I love it. You have a free room. Or does Rom's corpse get one?
Oh shit. 8 then. Walker's not that retarded. He wasn't drunk yet.
So he heads up to his room once more, disappearing into the night.
Before returning to the bar, Owen would kind of pull Lily aside and he'd say, I know it's sad, but I need your help with something tomorrow. So try not to drink too much.
I wasn't planning to. What do you need help with?
It's about Rom. There's something I can do for her, but I need help. Mostly just someone to make sure that we're not disturbed.
Okay, I can help with that.
Owen smiles at Lily and gives her arm a little squeeze, and then kind of like he's about to do that, and then he's like, "Oh wait," and then he kind of like looks you up and down. Do you need me to look you over again, or?
It's fine. I will just need sleep. No one might notice that, like, Liliana's not, like, returning his smile, and she kind of seems like a little miffed.
What does that mean?
A little?
How many levels of exhaustion?
2. So she looks like angry shit.
Is everything alright, Lily? I mean, I know it's not, but...
Liliana kind of takes a deep breath and just she's like crosses her arms over her chest and just kind of looks around the room like she's trying to think about what she wants to say before she kind of looks at Owen, kind of really glares at Owen and leans in and kind of just like softly but also angrily just says at him, "Think you're being a fucking idiot, Owen."
Owen looks hurt. He kind of he's obviously taken aback, and he maybe like, he doesn't take a step back. I've thought better of that, but he does look surprised. What do you mean?
Can't talk about it here.
Well, all right, but I suppose. Well, he looks a little lost himself. What we're going to be doing tomorrow is, if you still want to help me, is we're going to have to go outside with Cole. So I suppose we can talk there if you want.
Okay. Okay. How early do you need me to be up?
What time is it, Van?
It's just like maybe like equivalent of like 9 o'clock.
I know this is kind of like a meta question, but how early could Owen get up and still get a long rest?
With how much shit happened, you're looking at like at least 12 hours if you knock out now, maybe a bit more. Like, considering preparation and things, probably about noon you're gonna be good to go with stuff, maybe a bit earlier.
Well, I don't need to, I don't mean to leave at that time, but I want to, there's a ceremony that Owen needs to do with Rom's body outside of the city. Whether that makes a difference or not, I don't know. But that's the question.
I think Nick's trying to metagame a shorter long rest.
No. It's like, so Owen has a ceremony in mind for Rom, but he also knows that people need rest, and he also needs rest. So like, I'm just trying to, like, ideally he would do it. I think I had it dawn in mind, but obviously that's not going to work. So. I'll wake you.
Okay. And I'm sorry I didn't. I'm just didn't mean to snap so bad. I'm just tired and fucked up in a lot of ways.
It's all right. Talk about it tomorrow.
Okay. And her gaze will soften a bit at that and takes like a deep breath and kind of sighs and just, I'm gonna head to bed now. Good night.
Good night, Lily. Sleep well.
You too. Lily, I'm gonna go to bed.
Wow, that was a very good Alex impression. Holy shit, Nicole. Oh, it's like for 1 second Rom wasn't dead.
Stop!
Shut up!
So
Shut up,
Then
man. God, why
I
do you have
cackled.
to-
I was muted, but I cackled.
So with that, is there anything else, or are you all ready to take a long rest?
How much money do I need to spend on this cheap beer?
How much more are you drinking?
Until he's nearly passed out.
Probably
Until he
looking at
eats just enough
about...
to
And this is just cheap garbage piss water?
piss water.
About clip.
Okay. There goes that ninth clip again.
I do have. I have one more thing to do
Okay.
with Amari before bedtime.
Alright.
Does Amari like after the moonshine? Does Amari like? Does he just go back to the bar, or where is he going?
He goes back to the bar and is drinking like the honeyed mead. Seems to be his favorite.
Is he sitting next to Walker or away from
Yeah.
him? So after Lily goes to bed, Owen will make his way to the bar and sit on Amari's other side. And he'll just sit for a little while with his friends. And after a few moments of silence, he'll clear his throat.
Amari will look to Owen. A little buzzed already.
Listen, Maria. I don't really know how to say this, so I'm just going to say it. I promise I don't mean nothing by it. I know you're not a soldier. I know you've not been trained like some of us. But when your friends need you, when all seems lost, if you can't stand by your friends, then who can you stand by?
He just kind of turns away. And he looks down. I don't know. Sorry for being a bit of a coward.
Oh, it's alright. You know, my dad used to say, my father, he used to say that, what's the word in Lenorian? It's, oh, fuck it, and he'll just switch to Garish. Courage is not the absence of fear, he said. Courage is the triumph over it. I know it might not seem like it, but we were all afraid in that room. Some of us just hide it better than others.
Yeah. He responds in Garish. Just, yes, I, have a bit of a ways to go then.
Owen puts a hand on Amari's shoulder and gives it a squeeze. It's alright, lad. We've all got to start somewhere. And he gets up, looks at Walker. Are you going to be alright, Walker?
Walker kind of finishes his drink, bring his mug down, looks to Owen. Yeah, I'm always alright.
Owen kind of he doesn't scowl or anything, but he looks skeptical, and he leans down to Amari and he says, "Keep an eye on him, won't you?"
Just kind of chuckles and nods.
Owen nods back, and he gives Amari one final pat on the shoulder, and then he heads up to bed.
After finishing his drink, Amari will look to Walker and then look at his empty mug and just sigh and then go to bed.
Walker puts a hand on Amari's shoulder, stopping him.
Mhm.
He finishes his drink, puts the mug down. He's not wrong. It's good to stand by those you care about. Sometimes you gotta know when to call it.
Yeah.
There's no reason to go down with a sinking ship if you can choose otherwise.
Yeah. I just gotta be better at calling it, I guess.
Sometimes the bravest thing you can do is to know when to keep going. When to move on. But you gotta know for certain. And you have to commit to it. You're still young, Amari. Decisions you make now will affect the rest of your life. You need to think them through and commit to them. And Walker goes back to drinking.
He'll head upstairs and he sits in his room for a while thinking before going to sleep finally.
Alright. And so, you all lead a long rest over the course of the next 12 or so hours.
My temp HP.
It is a very satisfying...
Fuck yes!
Oh my god! It is a very satisfying, if sobering, rest, as you all spend a little while in your rooms thinking, sleeping, patching yourselves up, all of the other things that you need to do to be who you are, exist as you are. And eventually, with your having time to pray to whatever your powers come from, read your books, focus, you feel a renewed vigor and a chance that maybe, just maybe, I'll be able to. So, with your spells changed, a new day upon you, I ask unto you all, what are you doing?
I'm gonna let you all know that Walker will be sleeping unless someone stops him from sleeping.
So it's about 9 a.m.-ish?
Oh yeah,
Maybe
give or take.
Wake up. Owen would spend some time in his room with... he takes out the little jar of flowers that Lily gave him, and that is what he prays over. And a short time after that, he, without getting all of his stuff together, he puts on just a regular set of clothing, probably the same set he was wearing in Dunrock when he met everybody. And with his charm in tow, he will softly knock at Lily's door.
Lily will answer it. She looks fully dressed and ready to go and looks quite a bit better. Still a bit bruised in places, but looks much more refreshed.
Owen smiles when she opens. Are you ready?
Yes.
So Owen retrieves Rom's body, still wrapped in that blanket, and he begins to head out of Cole.
Head out of Cole. What do you need to do?
So the terrain around Cole is like, you said it was like swampy, right?
It's very wet. Not overtly swampy, but like it's kind of like it's not hard terrain. It's very softer, almost muddier at all times. It's the kind of thing, as I said, if there were more trees and more growth, it would be very swampy. Something disturbingly common in Florida, but very little elsewhere. But, yeah. So.
Is there like a hill?
Yeah,
you know, some place that would be less wet.
It probably takes a few minutes to find one, because unless you're willing to trespass on land, you probably have to go a little ways out because of the farmland that is set up. But within 10-15 minutes, you can find a hill.
So Owen will, he's not, if you have any questions, really, feel free to ask them, but his main intent is to get up to the hill, and if if you don't say anything, he will just, he will begin, he lays Rom at the top of the hill, and he kind of walks a circle around her, sort of flattening the grass. And he begins to sing, like he has many times. This is a different song, though. It's one of, well, actually, maybe it's a very similar song. It's a song akin to the one he sings when he is singing to flowers and trees and other growing things. And as he walks his circle around Rom, he reaches into a pouch on his belt and he pulls out a small vial of salt. And he sort of, as he walks his circle, he sprinkles it about Rom. And as he does, the grass kind of blooms around her. And after a few minutes of this, he will kneel by her side and begin weaving her a flower crown. And once that's done, he puts it on her head and places 2 copper pieces over her eyes. Or I guess they would be, what are they in?
Cents.
They are. Yes. And there's kind of, as he places the second piece, the wind sort of lets out a sigh, and you notice that something is different about Rom's body. There's a piece to it that wasn't there before. No one kind of sits heavily back.
What did you just do?
I made her safe to last a week. the magic will protect her from decay. And I think it'll help her spirit find its way back. If that's what she wants.
Owen, if Lokar can't help us, I don't think giving yourself up is the right thing to do.
Owen looks over to Ram, his friend. Why not? I can help her, Lily.
And what do you think they're going to do with you, Owen? Do you think they're just going to be, haha, look, stupid Garsh Prince turned himself in. Let's just lop his head off, make an example.
Owen looks away.
Or do you think they'll use you to try to get to your people or your family?
I suppose I hadn't thought about it.
And Brom knew. Do you really think that's what she'd want you to do?
You were there, Lily. Told us that we were all she had. How can I make the choice between saving a friend of mine and not? I suppose kind of shakes his head and
I know if it was me, I wouldn't want you to do this. If it had been me, and you went through with sacrificing yourself to Lenore, risking not just your life, but who knows how many others, I would be even more pissed than I am now. And I would never forgive you if it were me.
still looking away. Owen kind of he kind of coughs and surreptitiously wipes at his eyes, I guess is the phrase that I'm thinking of. Be right.
Besides, could we really trust them to even go through with if they agreed to this bargain? Do you think they would really help us?
I don't know. It was all I could think of in the moment.
Well, There'll be more time to think on the way to Starshore, and I hope you really will think about it really hard.
I will. Promise.
I don't want to lose two of my friends. It hurts so much having lost one.
There's hope for her yet, Lily.
You know, and Lily just kind of rubs at her own eyes, and it's very clear that she's just been trying really hard to hold her own tears back, and she just kind of holds her face in her hands and kind of sighs and just, I'm really trying to have faith, Owen.
Owen smiles at that. I know it's not easy. And you know, I'm not perfect as well. I had my own moment back there. It's just something you have to feel. You know?
Liliana kind of just sniffs loudly and kind of just rubs her hands against her face and just can you just promise you won't tell everybody else along the road you're a Garish prince?
Oh, what do you take me for, Lily? I mean, I know I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid. Kind of smiles.
Liliana kind of smiles back.
I'm not going to lie, it feels good to finally tell someone.
It does make me feel kind of shitty that I made you sleep on the floor so many times.
Owen chuckles and and he says,
Nick chuckles.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Oh, come on, Lily. No, I might be a Garish prince, but I was a soldier for a long time. I've done a fair share of sleeping on the ground. You know, Garish princes, and they're not like, you know, regular princes. We do our fair share of work. I don't want you to treat me any different. I'm still Owen.
Well, that's good.
I suppose we should head back.
Yep. Get the rest of the group together.
Van, I have a question for you.
Yes?
Is it going to be weird that like we went out with like a blanket bundle and then returned with the same blanket bundle? Like, is that gonna?
I mean, assuming that you're not making it obvious that it's a dead body, which I was for the sake of,
Yeah.
I suppose narrative, speediness, for lack of a better description. I don't think it would be that weird.
Okay.
Like, it's weird in the sense that you guys left and came back, like, what, an hour later or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, that's weird that you left and came back an hour later, seemingly not doing anything, but honestly, like, the guards would probably just think that you guys are weird.
You know what? That's fine with me. Owen will gather up rum, making sure to be careful that he doesn't dislodge the flower crown or the scents, and head back to Cole.
All right, and as the rest of you awaken to another day, waiting downstairs, as the rest of you start heading down, I'm not sure who would be up first, but as you head down, you would see the Antier Jace Bellino sitting there waiting. And as he sees whoever comes down first, he would just... Someone's having some connection issue. I don't know who, though.
Well, attention to it, it's just me switching from mobile to fucking desktop.
Oh. It's really weird that Discord doesn't mute that in streamer mode. Anyway. So yeah, who would be the next person awake?
As previously stated, Walker is sleeping.
Not
until someone
Walker,
wakes him up.
okay. So, out of Henry, Liliana, Evian... Or, I'm sorry, Henry, Amari, or Simon, I suppose.
Probably Amari. He didn't get hurt too much, so he'd probably be up fairly early.
And probably Simon.
Yeah.
And then I'd say probably Henry would follow.
Henry's like, oh, fuck, my back hurts. Getting old sucks. You do that thing where you go to, like, crack your neck and you expect it to crack once, but it's like a series. It sounds like a bunch of bones breaking. It's just like, oh. So as Amari and Simon get down, you see the Antier Jace, and he just, well, thank God you're still here. I'm happy not to have missed you. I know it's not, I just wanted to thank you all again, personally. I've left a gift for you outside.
Does that sound bad? Does it sound shady? Because that sounds...
Give me
I
insight
missed
check.
you.
I've left you a present. It's outside, and we go outside, and there's like a fire
Ben
squad.
You go outside, there's like a powder keg that's lit, comedically perfectly timed to blow up as soon as you walk past it.
Just the way you said, like, I thought I missed you.
Yeah.
It sounded, a little... Yeah.
No, give
I
me
found my
insight
snipers and missed you. Enjoy the C4, fuckers.
check. Simon, give me an insight check.
It's just the way you said. I'll just do it.
It seems to be fairly genuine.
Okay.
I just, it's not a lot, but I was able to, acquire through some resources from... It'll help you transport. Got you a... The horse, she's a little old, and... He kind of shrugs, almost embarrassed, getting ready to retire her from the brigade anyway. We'll be going to a good home. I would not, I wouldn't ride her hard or anything. She's a... He kind of gives a half smile. I've heard good stories. And the wagon's a bit beat up, but...
Do you mind? And Simon, points out the door and... I meant, Simon starts heading out, do you mind if we move the conversation out?
And, you see near the Pillow and Pint, there is a small wagon and a horse tied up next.
How many people could fit in
Nice.
this? I want like a detailed breakdown of like.
Maybe 2 people could fit in it. It's not a large wagon by any
Okay.
means.
Almost like roughly one body could like.
You
just
could fit probably 1 body and pile on top of it maybe 8 backpacks.
Perfect.
It's not a carriage. Great.
No, it's a
But
wagon.
just enough to carry our dead friend. And
That sounds
our
exactly what we
shit.
need.
Just enough
exactly.
to carry your dead friend and pile all your
Whoa.
garbage on top of her.
Oh,
Awesome.
But, yeah. He kind of, again, thank you. I know it's not a lot. I hope it will at least help you arrive to your destination a bit quicker and a bit less conspicuous. You know, I doubt everyone will be as accepting of people traveling around with bodies. We are here in
Yeah.
Cole.
Well, thank you.
He holds out his hand to shake yours.
Who's?
You
Oh.
that is talking that I am talking to.
Shakes his hand.
And he gives you his firm handshake and just thank you. And I am incredibly sorry. I truly do hope that you find a solution to this. I wish there was more we could do for you. Thank the rest of your friends for me.
I will. Thank you. This is literally what we needed.
Mm-hmm.
And he starts to walk away, and he gets about 5 steps before... Oh. He kind of pauses and turns back. There is Sorry, I'm still... He kind of looks to Simon. I think I was about your age when I took over this sort of paperwork, but I'm still not very good. Given that this is officially a... you could see he's not even, sure exactly what to say. A gift from the, We're retiring it, but not officially. We're giving it to you, and we just need a name for the paperwork.
Is he asking for a group name? Is that what I'm hearing from this?
What the
Then
fuck are you?
That's why I got.
Then I'm gonna smack
I'm
you.
high.
That
I'm not actually. It's a joke.
that seems to be, yeah.
How have we not come up with a party name? That's all I'm saying.
It's on Simon and Amari now.
It's the
Oh,
worst
no.
possible future, worst possible timeline.
And he
Oh, no.
almost standing here as Simon's
Um,
And in this moment, Simon and Logan became one.
It's. I think we need to get a group name because we don't have one to give right now, but we'll get it to you by the end of before we leave.
I was gonna say,
He kind of almost looks confused for a second.
I would say at about this time, Henry would probably be coming down.
And you see no one down there. They're outside, so you
Smile.
wouldn't even
We're
see them.
Do you mind if we just come by in a couple of hours?
Hey.
Maybe an hour?
Oh,
Sure. I
Thank
didn't
you.
think it was that big of a deal, but alright. And he
Hi.
We
leaves.
have a few sassy people.
He leaves in the direction of the stockade.
Go back inside.
You guys head inside. You see a half-awake Henry who has...
He looks like he's in a bit of pain still. Just holding his back, kind of rubbing it a little. It's shit. Oh, I see you two are wide awake. Let's He kind of just takes a...
Henry, quick question
breath.
for you.
Just kind of looks at Simon, with that half asleep look to him.
If you had to name our group, what name would you give us?
He kind of just stares at you fucking... What the... What is this for? If you don't mind me asking.
Simon will lead you out into to see the wagon that we have.
And where did we get this? Speak, boy.
Intelier?
Yeah, that's what we're looking for. The Intelier.
Okay, and why are they
We
giving it
need
to us?
a name because they feel bad about.
Oh my goodness. Oh, are you fucking shitting me? Fuck. Where did he go? I guess I kind of fucking know what's going
I mean,
on.
All we need to do is give him a name
Just
so he can like send it out to us.
where
It's
did
just
he head?
ours.
He head back to the stockade.
Yes.
Henry will start heading towards
No,
the
Henry,
stockade.
it's ours. Don't you dare talk this
He's
out. This is
already
ours.
fucking
I
walking.
grab him. I grab him.
Completely ignoring you.
I
Give me
grapple.
opposing athletics checks.
Amari?
He's
Question
gonna
mark?
Uh,
He's gonna say, "Hey, you said you needed a fucking name." Shit, that's
and you start walking, and like he kind of digs his heels in, and you're kind of like, it's a bit dusty here, and you're still walking, and after a second you realize you're just walking in place. And you're like,
just like God fucking.
We're gonna.
Can I just like swat his arm?
We're gonna get together and make up a group name. I don't want anyone giving sass about. Oh, that's a stupid name.
This
and
is probably the most dumbest thing I think ever. I'm just gonna put it under the fucking company's name. My company's name.
No?
Fucking let go of me,
Henry,
Simon.
that no from bitch guy.
Henry's just gonna look at Amari like,
I mean, it's ours, not just your.
yeah, we need a new name that's not your company. That's not, something that resembles all of us.
I don't think there's really an us at the moment, considering the current situation we're in. Sure, we're all together, but in my honest opinion, I don't think we exactly need a name. Don't you think that's a bit too? He kind of taps his his chin, trying to think of the word, and then he
Cliche.
just he says in Dwarvish, pretentious.
It
No.
is, and that's why we need to have a discussion about this. It is
Yeah.
pretentious, and it's very specific.
But we don't need a fucking name. That's just. And he just kind of shrugs.
Have you seen Walker and how grumpy he gets? I'd rather talk
I
it over
think-
with him.
I think he'd be a bit more upset if I know him at least somewhat. I don't think he gives a fuck.
That's
to
true.
simply put it.
Yeah, you're right.
So if you don't mind, let go of me and we take care of
Okay,
this. with a
how
fork
about
and
how about we make
Evian just kind of
Group name
pokes
then.
his head outside. I am not fucking dealing with this morning. And just shuts the door again and just walks back inside. You'd gather he was probably there for at least 10 seconds of that and was just... That's all he needed to hear.
So how about we all go there and we all shoot some names because we're not naming it after your fucking
I never
company.
said we were naming ourselves. If you want to give ourselves a fucking name later, that's absolutely fine. But let's not waste this poor man's time if he's trying to do something bureaucratic or whatever it is. It's stupid bullshit. That we could just give something to him and move on from that.
Simon
We
looks to
kinda
Amari
just
before he lets
looks-
go.
This is something that's going to be called back several times, and I'm fairly certain we want to make sure it's something everyone's okay with.
And it is at this point that Mitch and Amari have become one.
Yes, can we stop metagaming, please? Thank you.
Fine.
So, you guys are... What are you doing?
Henry,
Dude, I wonder what the fuck is happening.
As you guys had this conversation, Walker, you are awoken to a knocking at your door.
Walker, as we established, only wears pants when he sleeps. So a shirtless Walker slowly gets to the door and opens it.
Evian looks... You can see he's got, like, bags under his eyes. He looks like he didn't have the best sleep last night. They were getting into shit. I am worried.
There is an extremely large sigh that Walker releases as he goes and fucking throws his shirt on and his boots, grabs his hand crossbow, and walks downstairs.
As you walk downstairs, Evian, I am going to pack my things. I assume we are leaving soon. Want me to pack yours, or...?
Don't touch my stuff.
Okay. He starts
Walker
packing
closes his
things.
door behind him.
And Evian starts packing his things. You head downstairs, and...
What do I see then? I need to know.
You would see out front, your two favorite scholars and your favorite dwarven traveling companion bickering.
This
Next to a horse.
This is what happens to Team Wash when Walker's not around. Walker just silently walks up, a look of just fucking disappointment, anger. It's hard to say. He doesn't look pleased.
So does he look?
silently.
Does he look grumpy?
Amari looks
extremely grumpy?
Amari looks like a
Warn
guilty child.
everyone.
reciprocating this look, by the way.
Amari looks like a guilty child.
Hang on. Then, this is how I want the scene to play out. Can Walker be walking up quietly since they're distracted?
Well,
like a
they're
stealth?
like 10 feet outside of the bar area. Like, you have to
What I'm
go
saying
out
is, like,
the
I
door.
want them to keep going, and then, like, until they mention Walker again, and he goes, "What about me?" Like, just from, like, 2 feet behind them.
Give me a stealth check.
Oh my god!
Let's go with
please.
it. Jesus
I think that
Christ.
beats all their
Yeah,
passives.
none of them notice you. Of course. Oh, so for the sake of narrative, since they've bickered long enough and we have things to do,
So
Are you sure?
we need
Longer.
a good name so
a
that
couple of
Walker
minutes later,
doesn't get upset.
I don't think Walker would really care. Thank you very
The
much.
fuck are you talking about?
At this point, Henry just kind of looks over and is like, how long have you been standing there for?
Amari
Oh,
like
no.
shoots straight up.
Walker, we need a name to give to them for this wagon they gave us, and
It-
I don't want us. Henry wants to name it after his company, and I think that's
I'm
a
not
stupid idea. I
trying
feel like,
to name it
we
under
should
his-
have our own name
Alright,
Oh,
shut
as a
up,
group.
both of you. Why is there a horse, and why are we naming it?
They're gifting it to us. And we're not naming the horse. We're naming our group.
We have
I'm
to
not
give him
Do
a
we
name.
need a name?
He said
What?
we have to sign it out. He's giving it to us, but we have to do the paperwork. He needs a name for
Who
it
did
to
he
go
tell
under.
this to?
Me.
Walker
Us.
gets close to Simon, puts a fucking finger on his chest. Next time someone asks you for a name, just say your own.
I really can't, and you know
And
that.
say the
And-
other one.
Touche. But this is for us.
It doesn't matter,
for
we
me.
need a name!
Henry kind of gestures towards, Walker, like, did ya see what I fucking told you? There is no point. I am trying.
How long has this conversation been going on for?
Probably
Maybe not even a
you
minute.
mean how long have you been watching?
See, I-
or
No.
I'd say about
Walker's asking in character.
Oh, okay.
I'd say like 2 minutes.
Like a minute. Not too long.
Amari?
Mhm.
Hang on. Did someone tell Walker who was giving this to them?
This, Henry would
The
explain that this
Antillier.
is the Antillier.
Amari, go down to the Intellier Brigade. Go, is it Stockade then?
the Stockade's the
Stockade.
building, the Intellier Brigade is just the name of them.
Go down to the Stockade, sign for it in your name, and come back.
Got it.
Henry kind of just. He looks about ready to fucking, like, punch Simon.
Amari starts walking before blows are made.
What? Did I fucking tell ya? It didn't fucking matter.
I just
Oh,
Now
children.
let fucking go of me.
So let's
And
go.
he's gonna yank his, like, whatever you were grabbing away from you.
All right, you two, just enough. Go eat breakfast and get ready.
Amari, you head down and down to the station and head inside, and the ant here looks up. Oh, that was quick.
Yeah, we're just going to put it under Walker.
What the fuck?
Handled this so much.
Oh man.
We could have scripted that. It wouldn't be that funny.
Damn. Fuck me up, dude.
Oh my god. Okay. He have You mean like the walkers, or
Nope, Walker.
is that full?
It's a name.
What's
of us.
a full name, or
Yes, kind of.
Walker
Under Moses Walker.
Moses Walker? Okay. Well, and he quickly writes a couple of things and hands you a writ of some sort. You are able to quickly unfurl it, and it says that this horse named Sherry and the wagon, used for years by the Intellier Brigade, have been decommissioned and have been given as a gift to Moses Walker.
All right.
And he... Oh, good luck.
Thank you. We're gonna need it.
And you head back.
I hand Walker the writ, and I don't even wait for him to read it before I keep walking.
Walker briefly takes a look at the writ. It says, this is a gift to Moses Walker. and
Yes,
other
is a
bullshit,
gift
right?
of decommissioned Intellier Brigade equipment to Moses Walker.
Walker quickly skims over it. Just like mumbles a bit under his breath, bitches a bit under his breath, and neatly files away the writ.
And it is, the other side is signed and stamped. The stamp signifying the Intellier Brigade of Coal, and signed by Antier Jace Bellino.
Oh, that was funny. Go put this under your name, Amari. Yeah, it's under Walker.
Anyway, that's gonna be fun to listen to how loud it clips the mic when I go to edit it.
I'm calling this writ of horse ownership.
That's fine. Though it does
Horse
also
and
mention the wagon.
Cart ownership. Walker has a fucking driver's license. Who's it signed by?
He doesn't have a driver's license. He owns a car. There's a difference.
Oh, he has a license. I'm sorry. What's
was
the who's it signed by?
Antier Jace Bellino. I wrote it out for you.
Thank you, sir. I've been spelling Antier with an E. Okay, it's there.
Alright, so, as you got, it is shortly after this that Owen, you and Liliana return. Everyone is getting ready. You can see Evian sitting downstairs. He's got all of his things packed. He kind of looks at you. Walker was dealing with some. The other three were getting into shit. They're apparently fine now. I'm not sure. I think he's getting ready to leave. I offered to pack his things, but he kind of shrugs.
I've got one thing to do before we go, so...
Just let me know. And he kind of like stands up and leans up against like right at the wall right next to the door. I'll make sure no more soul striders.
Owen nods and heads upstairs.
Walker currently has his door open as he neatly packs away his things.
I imagine if he's there, Owen can hear Fergus.
Give me a perception check.
There's just an ambient Fergus noise.
Ambient Fergus things.
Owen's favorite white noise is
Kind of-
Fergus.
Yeah, he sounds like he turned over, but yeah, he's still kind of snoring.
After and it feels really weird to just be carrying Rom's body around. After he puts after he puts Rom back in his room, Owen will kind of make sure everybody's getting ready to go, and then he will bang on Fergus's door.
After Matt, you hear...
Real quick, before this scene, if you don't mind. Can we establish that Walker had Henry move the cart out of the middle of the street or whatever?
It was off to the side. Like there was a little watering hole where they kept a couple of. It was off to the side already.
Right, carry on then.
He didn't just leave it there and be like, "Merry Christmas!" Like the end.
Yeah, I didn't want there to be a huge horse covered in a comical massive ribbon in the middle of the street.
Yeah. No. I just got. Minute later, you hear, oh, shit, oh, and something, he hits something. A second later, the door opens. Morning, Owen.
Morning, it. It's long past morning. It's time to
early
go.
to rise, late to wake. You know what they say.
Aye.
Aye.
Pack your things.
He kind of motions. Already did. And his eyes are half awake. He kind of throws the pack over his shoulder. We are ready then.
There's just one thing I've got to do.
Hey, always one thing with you.
Owen heads back to his room and begins writing a letter.
Fergus gets downstairs and kind of examining everyone who's ready and waiting. He kind of looks at Evian. He nods at him. Evian just kind of nods back. I presume everyone else is down here except maybe Liliana still needs to pack up. But
basically, as soon as
Walker
Walker finishes packing, he'll head down and start up.
Lily, packed last
get
night.
some
She's ready to
breakfast.
roll.
He'll start up his horse.
Make sure fill it with a gas tank.
we need to get the horse jump, guys.
Look at crank that bitch.
It's like when you buy a car from a really shitty dealer and it's almost empty on gas.
Nice.
Fill her up.
Right, so we're ready to go then. And he kind of looks over at Henry and Simon and Amari.
Henry just kind of nods.
What happened to you all? Look miserable already.
Yep. Nope. Perfectly fine.
I'm A-okay and ready to go.
Just tired.
He looks at Evian. They're in shit. He just kind of nods and walks past. I'll be waiting outside then.
They were in shit. This is only response.
Shoulder my bag and head out.
You all eventually meet up outside.
Owen is last, and he's got a sealed envelope, or maybe it's not an envelope. I guess we don't have envelopes. We just kind of seal letters with wax or something.
I believe as Owen would get out, he'd find the rest gathered around the cart and Walker's loading up everyone's bags very neatly, very organized in the cart itself.
With Rom in his arms, Owen says, "What's all this?"
It's our new cart and horse, a gift from the interior. To me, apparently, Walker says, then looking to Amari.
Mari avoids eye contact.
But either way, it should make the next leg of our journey easier, especially with Walker kind of eyes the burden on Owen's shoulders. It's a weird way to describe that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's the burden
I
on
could have
all
said
your
Owen's
shoulders right now.
new set of luggage.
Owen's new cloak.
Ew, stop.
His new cheap suit.
Thanks, Mitch. I was about to make the joke, but thank you.
His short skirt, long jacket.
Thank you.
Last one.
Can you stop?
That was for William.
Hey, I appreciate it.
You guys have gathered your things, explained the wagon to everyone, and you've got about 100 miles, maybe a bit more, to Starshore, and a full tank of horse.
Real quick, Owen.
Would we need to pick up like feed for the horse, or could it just eat like the grass on the way there?
It can, but feed's not a bad thing. Also, having fresh water just in case you can't find a watering hole is always good. Though
like,
it does look like there is a bundle of grain as well in the back.
Okay, but so would it be a good idea to purchase some extra grain and water at this point?
Water, definitely.
I think
it's
since
more.
Evie's not here,
It
I can't
would
say
be
no.
more a matter of like getting something to getting like a big barrel or something, a small trough.
Yeah, I think since Evian's not here and can't say no, Walker would have had given some money and told him to go grab some of that stuff.
I fucking guess so. Why not?
Before
yeah.
we got to this point.
Yeah. He was able to grab. Did you want another bag of grain too?
Yeah, how much money?
For everything.
Yeah. It's coming out of the money from last night.
You're looking at about 3 clips.
It's not bad. Yes, yeah, well, let's see. So then, can we get we have a item transfer, can we change that to wagon? There's still a breastplate in the item transfer.
Oh my god. It shouldn't be, because I'm pretty sure, because Alex has that equipped on,
Well, a dead body does the dead body still have it on?
We're not looting Rom's corpse.
Yeah.
Dude, I can get my breastplate.
You're not looting her corpse yet.
Well, that's the thing. It'd be easier to carry her if she didn't have a breastplate on. But anyway, so then we have a trough,
a small trough, a large barrel which you're able to fill at the local well, and a second bag of grain.
You said it was a bag of grain. So we have 2 bags of grain.
Yes, 2 bags of grain. You guys ready to set off?
Owen has, like I said, he also has a sealed letter.
Okay.
And he says, I need to go send this off. I'll be right back.
Where are you sending it to?
Dunrock.
Where are you heading?
The stockade.
All right. Head to the stockade. I trust you. You found a gift.
It was lovely. Thank you.
So, I would worry about the cohesion of your friends. They started bickering about what to call themselves when I asked for a name for paperwork.
Owen chuckles a little bit.
And then, 2 minutes later, Amari, he came in and signed as Moses Walker.
Owen chuckles some more at that.
An interesting lot. I'm happy to have... he was a little smart. To have been able to help. And I'm sorry that this happened. Happy to find you to say goodbye. They said you left fairly early.
I had something to take care of, but I've one more. Well, I'm happy to pay, but and he kind of holds up the letter.
Don't worry about it. Oh, maybe. Where's it going?
Dunrock.
Dunrock. You need that fast or just eventual?
Eventually is fine.
Then don't worry. Might take a couple of weeks, but we'll get it out. He gives a little smile. We have someone heading out either tonight or in the morning.
Owen kind of hesitates. How fast would fast be?
I was going to say that fast would probably be maybe a week, less.
How much?
I don't want to be the dick who charges you for that, but just a letter. Probably I could throw it in with the one leaving this afternoon. 2 clips.
Owen will produce 2 clips.
Must be very important. Home?
It was for a while. Just want someone to know I'm alright.
Interesting. Sound more like a Highlander to me.
We all come from different places. I've spent time in Dundrock. It was my home for a little while.
Kind of just nods for a moment. Yes. I was born and raised in Verona. Now, here I am, presiding over this beautiful little slice. Heaven? I don't know. I enjoy it enough.
Could always be worse.
Be on the front lines, fighting a war against Garland.
Aye.
Happy not to be. Good luck again, Mr. Owen.
My thanks. And here.
He takes the letter. He doesn't look at it, but he just, like, examines it.
It is addressed in, if he... I don't... Like, there's no... It has to be addressed, right? It has to, like...
I mean, you have to be able to, like... They can't just have it to Dunrock.
So it is addressed in neat Lenorian script to Kester of the Oaken Keep.
Yeah, that's very easy. Like, if it's a business, that's, like, residences are a little more work, but a business, that's the kind of thing where it's like, that'll get there same day it arrives in Dunrock. So. Gives another smile and nod. We'll see it done.
Take care.
You as well. Hope to see you when you arrive back, and you'll be able to thank Rom for her heroic sacrifice that she ended up not having to make. And he gives a little sly smile.
Owen smiles as well and nods as he heads out the door.
So, you guys are heading to Starshore post-haste, correct?
I'd say so. Walker's gonna make us moving a little bit quicker than normal pace.
Does the wagon slow us down or speed us up?
Neither. It just means you're able to carry a lot more shit.
We're less burdened.
How could I forget? I forgot my own bit. Can I do a bit when like on the way out of town?
Yeah, no
how
problem.
many bits this session, huh, Nick?
Sorry, there's a lot going on. I'm sorry.
You're good. Go ahead.
So when he gets back from,
I'll allow it.
when he gets back from,
Thanks, DM.
Thanks, King.
When Owen gets back from sending off his letter, he kind of, makes sure that everything's ready to go, and then he walks to the front of the cart, and he greets the horse. He does a horse like that thing that horse people do. When they walk up to a horse and they like pat it on the neck, and
And
maybe he's got
face.
not that. But he's talking to the horse like, oh, what's your name, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Can I be friends with the horseman?
Man, animal handling check.
Yes.
That was the most. I just want to be friends with the horse.
I just want to be friends
Please,
with the horse.
I kind of wanted to roll.
Don't you
really
dare!
low.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Man.
You've been around a fair share of horses. Immediately within a couple of minutes, you're like, oh, I see why they got rid of this one. Obstinate,
mean?
asshole, bitchy,
No!
like obviously well trained, well taken care of, clean. It looks like they probably gave her a bath like the night before or something. Not the highest quality, like there's not a saddle per se, but there's everything needed to hook up a wagon to her, and she seems annoyed by it and just kind of, you know, one of those horses that doesn't want to listen to it. But over the course of the travel that you have, you are able to get the horse. Sherry begins to kind of like warm up to you over the course of the days. I do need to ask, as you guys are traveling, will you want to be stopping in towns even for the night, or is it just going to be as efficiently as you can travel?
Like, I suppose Walker can ask that of the group since he's the usual Pathfinder. Like, I imagine it, as after Owen does the weird horse whisper routine he does, Walker kind of like begins speaking to the group while still moving forward. How quickly do we want to get to Starshore? We could avoid towns and cut straight through to get there quicker. Maybe shave off half a day.
As he's patting the horse, Owen will kind of, still looking at Sherry, he will say, of taking care of Rome, we have a week.
And if we go through towns, it'll take us 5 days.
We have
Stay
10.
the night.
Like, if you specifically want to get there quickest, it would be essentially following the roads, because there's going to be less slowdown, but just taking every hour you can and not stopping when convenient, but instead when you need.
Right.
In doing so, you could probably get there in about 4.5 days if you're going at a quick pace and you are intent on, reaching Starshore. If you go at a normal pace and you're stopping at towns for nights, you're looking at maybe 6.5 days. So
Last time it was 5 at a typical pace.
my math was off. I wasn't considering where the roads actually were. As I said, yeah, if you're wanting to be quick, about 4.5 days will get you. You won't be doing much resting outside of the 8 hours, and it'll probably be kind of boring and your feet will hurt, but you'll get there.
That is what Walker explains to the group. We can get there in about 4.5 days or 6.5.
Unless anyone has a reason to... What's the town on the way? Plassar?
It'd be both Plassar and Lyris.
Unless anyone has a reason to go there. I say we push on. But you know me, I've been wrong in the past twice, I think. So
No, I think we should go fast.
I think we should definitely go past the towns.
So, with that, 2 of you being scouts, please give me perception checks. If you'd like, Evian can be one of them.
Me.
Owen will be the other one.
Walker, you're... Okay, Walker and Owen.
Me. Are we going to be RPing the nights?
If you guys have anything specific you want to do, you can.
I just want to establish that Walker would let Amari and Simon know that their training will be delayed until after our business is concluded in Starshore.
with a surprisingly... the quickest pace this group has ever moved at. Though those of you who are less physically inclined also getting to enjoy a little bit less pressure because you don't have to carry your packs for the first time. Again, though it doesn't speed you up, you have a little bit of a burden taken off. And
It's a bit easier going, despite the extra hardship.
a way with words I could never express. More of a mental burden, less of a physical burden. There you go. First day in Night Pass. Early in the second day, you reach Plasar. Past it. You continue that night. Shortly before, you get another hour and a half past Byreese. Continue, another day. Continue. And after...
To be fair, I do believe one of these nights, probably the one after Byreese, Walker would actually get some sleep in, ask the others to keep an eye out. He'd set up his alarm, and then try to get a night's rest. So that would be no more hit points for me, and I need to roll tirelessly again.
Heartbreaking.
It really is.
How does
it's
this
not.
keep happening?
It's not! It's not!
Is Tireless just broken?
Oh,
Quit using the weighted die, William.
William's dice are broken in a good way, and mine and Logan's are broken in a bad way.
Hey, Alex.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Hey, Alex, friend, are you there? It's 43 effective HP.
Wow, that was... And it is, as you continue on the... late in the evening, it is almost sunset. As you guys reach the edges of Starshore. It is the 8th day of the Division of Birth. Or, I'm sorry, the Division of Strength. It's Prasda. Prayer. I made a large mistake, and I PM'd something to Nicole that I was supposed to put in my notes. Thanks, Nicole, you got me, though.
Okay.
That's what time it is. It's 1 hour 57 minutes. Reach Starshore.
What do we see then?
As you reach the city of Starshore, oh my god, you guys finally made it to a fucking city after 17 sessions. A city of overgrown beauty, underscored by an unending, uneven smattering of palm trees throughout. Not just in the city, but around it. A few large farms, mostly producing grain, sit on the outskirts, but you are in the equivalent of the northern capital of Lenore. For a long time, the largest of the import and export destinations in the entire country. You get to the outer gate of it. You can see to the right side, the eastern side, there is a larger wall. Much shinier, cleaner, this white wall, as opposed to this cobblestone, almost old, kind of dirty wall that surrounds the rest of this. The sounds of the ocean, vague, and while not dying down just yet, you can hear the sounds of the city over it. You see that to the outside, to the left of the gate, there are a modicum of quickly built houses. Hundreds, maybe thousands. It is a shanty town if ever there was one. Henry, you recognize this as the edges of the Lock Quarter, largest portion of the city, and this is where It has continued to grow. You can see there's construction being done. It looks like they are intent on eventually expanding the walls. There is a set of... you can see where they've got all of the... a layout, the basic idea for where the walls are going to grow. Though no one currently works on it, you would gather the war effort became more important. And as such, the city has it's so weird saying city. The city has outgrown its constraints. As you get towards it, to the right, there is a very large building, I apologize. I lost my notes. I closed that off. There is a large building, and you see it is, while not the most impressive thing, a very large stable. There's a large opening to the side, a smaller building made of mostly wood with a cobblestone base maybe a foot high. But then beyond that, before it, that is, further beyond the wall, the first thing that you see is this large open-style stable barn. There are maybe 400 or 500 horses being housed within it. A couple of Entelier kind of eye you guys as you walk past. You can see 8 flanking either side of the open gate into the city of Starshore. The sounds of the city, hustling and bustling, even here in the evening, coming out at you.
Leading the group, Walker would greet the Entelier with a nod.
Henry would do the same.
They kind of look at you, and one of them holds their hand up and just kind of flags you down for a moment.
Walker will approach.
See a woman, pretty tall, maybe 5'9", 5'10", and she just kind of, you can't make out much in the way of facial features, wearing a helmet. The armor here is nicer. It's not higher quality, but it looks like it's cleaned more. There's more pride in the Entelier here in a place that is much larger. And the woman just... Evening!
Evening.
Kind of looks back at the rest.
Good evening.
No wagons to be, coming in?
No wagons?
She kind of motions behind you. All your wagons, all your horses, they're to stay here at the Vicious Halter. Unless you have other accommodations.
Suppose not.
If there's anything you need that you can't carry, we can have it delivered to you at morning. Twice a day, at morning and at sun up and sundown. We have everything delivered to your place of residence or place of temporary residence.
Walker nods. Begins moving back towards the group. Seems we'll need to leave the wagon and horse at the stables. So we'll need to make sure we grab our things before we find an inn.
Okay.
All right.
Owen pats Sherry on the neck and he says, did you hear that, Sherry? Going to get a nice stay in the stable for a few days. How does that sound?
She gives this kind of type of whinny and just kind of looks annoyed.
Owen chuckles good-naturedly.
One language I'll never get to know.
So you head to the stable office?
Yes.
Yes.
You immediately hear, "Welcome to the Vicious Halter." Oh, Lordy, oh, there's a Lordy. And you see this this dwarven man, maybe 50, 60, surprisingly simple beard, but a very large build for a dwarf, and it's very short hair, but it's very well kept. If it weren't for his stature, he would look very human. He just kind of...
Quick meta thing before we continue. We need to learn to fucking not bring 8 people with us into every business we need to use. Alright, go on.
Technically, you're only bringing... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we kind of are.
Yeah, you are still bringing 8. You already replaced Raw. Alex, we found your next character.
Wait, what?
Oh no, Alex, no.
Yeah.
Alex, you gonna play a horse
Alex,
now?
can you give us a...
No, it's Fergus. She needs to start practicing.
Like horse noises and...
So, he kind of like... How many horses is it going to be?
Just the one.
Just the one? Got a what? 80 one horse wagon?
Cart.
Aye.
Cart, okay. Gonna run you one clip a night. How long is your stay gonna be?
Van, is that a lot?
It's
I don't own a horse.
decently it's on the higher end, but this place, like, you can see there are a few brigadesmen around it. This place seems very well protected, and also it's the only one you've seen. There are no other stables you've seen coming into the city.
Right. Walker will hand over 3 clips.
Right, 3 days. That is we'll keep it nice and safe.
I'd hope so at those prices. If we end up staying
He kind
longer,
of
I'll be
rolls
back
his
too.
eyes.
If we need to stay longer, I'll be back to pay more.
I would hope so. If not, then it's officially my property. Anything we need to have shipped anyway, come morning to from the wagon.
No, we'll unload it.
Right, and know that anything you do leave is backed. We have an insurance guarantee. Anything that is lost is covered. But we will be checking it with you. He kind of looks around. Actually, I will be. Everyone else went home. You're pretty late, honestly. But I will be checking it with you to confirm everything that is here. And then if anything does go missing that is not on the list, that is on the list, it will be reimbursed in like value. Or the item if otherwise. Alright?
Well, it'll just be the empty cart and horse. Well, a trough and water barrel as well.
And the extra grain as well.
So it'll just be a lot of things. And he, like, grabs a small book.
I suppose so.
And
Anyway.
he heads out with you. Name's Adric Lightbrand. And kind of guides you, walks you to the stables where you can see that the one, and kind of motions at Sherry.
I
He kind of looks at one of the brigadesmen, kind of guiding it in. Yeah, looks like a bit of a... Oh, put it in the damn stall. Alright, he kind of like heads over to the wagon. Have you guys already got all your stuff out yet or no?
I think so.
Yeah.
Vin, what was this guy's name?
Adric Lightbrand. Go ahead and spell it however you want. I'm gonna stop giving you spellings for things that aren't relevant.
Cool.
Not in the sense that the character's not relevant, but that the spelling isn't relevant.
Okay. And he will be known as Light Bran in my notes.
So, you, what is in the wagon right now? Anything?
There is actually you might find, Vin, there is a new character sheet for all of us to use.
He goes through all the things, and once he confirms it, he kind of looks to, I suppose Walker, since he's done most of the talking, to also sign on this ledger. You can see there on the other page, there's like 3 other things signed. He writes in incredibly tiny handwriting to make this ledger as useful as possible.
Alright. Walker will sign his last name.
One name, huh? Good. But this is confirming it. So if anything goes missing on this list, we'll have you reimbursed and covered for it. In either
Thanks.
equivalent item or like value.
What are we doing with Rom's body?
I believe Owen has it.
Oh yeah, Owen has it.
Okay, cool. I just didn't know what we
Yeah, he's not going through.
Imagine, yeah, he was still like, yeah, just wanted a blanket, okay.
All right.
The body. No worries.
So you guys, it is almost like sundown now. Like people are starting to light torches and set them up. There's a couple of lanterns lit now outside of the gates. You can hear the hustle and bustle of the crowd at the shanty town on the other side. And,
As we leave the stables, begin walking towards the gate once more, Walker will speak up. Henry, our destination is the largest inn here. I don't suppose you'd know where that is? What that is?
I'd say I know exactly where that is. That would be, if I remember correctly, Darrow Fort, I believe is what it's called. I will gladly show all of you where it is.
Darrow Fort, huh? Will you be staying with us, Henry, or are you going to return to your business?
I think I might return to my business for a little bit. Might collect on a little bit of funds, too, if possible.
Right. Once we deal with our immediate business, and I assist Owen a bit, we can begin looking for your sister.
I mean, I'll take all of you to the inn and everything like that. I won't leave you, just to, explore the city by yourselves. So I'll do that at least. Make it easier, more expedient for all of you.
Right.
And, I guess, Owen, if you want to keep, somewhere else except, the inn, we can do that if you want. He kind of, motions to Rom.
As long as she's safe.
She'll be perfectly fine.
And as you guys walk up to the gate, that same woman. All right, then. Time for the inspection before you come in. We've had a big problem with smuggling of late. Borders being shut and all that.
Oh, no.
So, and at this point, you see her kind of unclasp something from her belt and kind of... You see this nice gem in a golden filigree, and she kind of rubs it a bit, and it begins to glow. A second later, you see the glow kind of fade, and then her eyes begin to glow. And she begins to scan you guys.
I'm wrapped, bro.
Welcome to the city!
Don't worry, guys! Logan's not a sap, he keeps it wrapped.
Exactly.
Ben,
I wrap my shit.
Yeah.
Don't be a fool, wrap
Is
your-
Rom's body going to be magical for this?
It's dead.
Yes, it would!
So,
nice.
so before... No, I thought of this. It's fine. Before she does that,
We have tons of blankets.
Owen
we
would
have-
step to the
Wrapped it
front,
in lead.
and he will say, fuck, I definitely should have said something before this, but he will say to whoever, to the woman speaking.
Nick, I just want to remind you, some of us have writs.
So fucking step up, bro. Why are you leaving this to me?
I just want to remind you of this fact as you begin speaking.
Amari.
I like the idea that he opens his mouth and then his eyes go white and he's like, oh yeah.
Yes, first, some of us have writs. There are reasons to transport dead bodies in this world.
Right, but I have to explain why she's magical.
Yes.
Then
We can wait for her to prom.
And she kind of just looks and...
I think it doesn't Owen actually step forward first, or
He does. He looks like
Okay.
he's about to say something.
because Walker would have also begun to step forward.
And she kind of motions. What was that? What do you have? That's, interesting.
Look, we came from coal. We lost one there. Owen kind of, motions to the blanket.
Necromancy, that is
No.
She kind of like taps at her eyes.
No.
The High Seer told us that we could find help for our friend here.
She kind of squints just a bit looking at you. Given the state of things right now, do you really think the High Seer is going to have resources to expend for someone? Are you someone to the church or the crown?
We can pay if it comes to that.
Narrows her eyes again. Looks at the rest of you. You can still see she's scanning. But
Anybody, feel free to chime in, anytime that you want. With your magical pieces of paper that lets you be, cool.
It is strange to have people come into the city with. Look, I'm going to have to inspect. You understand?
Of course, I just wanted. I'm not trying to hide anything.
She holds her hand out first for a writ.
I present one.
Which one did you have?
I have. It's not just killing. Let me check my inventory.
Oddities, killing, and utility.
Writ for killing, utility, and healing.
She looks it up and down, looks at you, rolls it back up, unrolls it again, looks at it again, looks at you, looks back at it. This goes on for what feels like a lifetime, but in reality it's probably no more than like 20 seconds. Like the first time you get like ID'd and you're allowed to go into a club on a real ID and not a fake one.
Yes.
And she rolls
totally
it up again and hands
feeling.
it to you. But it's one of the stranger things I've seen, but...
Just give like a small smile. Crazy times nowadays.
Give
Apologies if
me
it
a
made you
persuasion check, Amari.
Why did you say something?
Oh my god.
A persuasion.
Walker would just comment, apologies if you've made your job more difficult.
Not more difficult, just more interesting for this time of the night. He looks back at the direction of Rom's body, then back to Amari. Oh, I hope you have what you need. The High Seer is very busy.
We hope so too. Make our way.
Alright. And you are allowed into the city of Starshore. You are now in the main thoroughfare, which cuts through the Lock Quarter, beginning with the portion of it known as the Shackles, the most rundown part of the city. Outside of the main street, it comes across as very seedy. It's a bit darker, more threatening. Henry, where are you taking them?
I'm gonna take them all to Darrow Fort. The end.
I would like to say something.
Okay.
I think Walker, as soon as we're like out of the earshot of the Intelier, would say something along the lines of, sorry, I didn't warn you of that. I didn't realize. I've never had to deal with that type of thing before.
Well, it's a good thing that they didn't pry any further, is all. Call me a necromancer, I'll show you what for.
What is that? What does that mean?
It's an evil magic.
Walker kind of looks skeptical at that.
Magic of death, Walker.
Doesn't most magic attempt to cause death in some way?
Owen looks hurt by that.
Walker, you're a simple-minded man.
It's more of a magic that comes from death, more than it is causes death.
So it's not the type of magic that would make a werewolf's head explode?
I
It's
don't.
a type of magic that would bring the werewolf back with its head, but with an eye missing, and slaughter your family.
Liliana looks very uncomfortable about this discussion.
I, the DM, look very uncomfortable at this.
Think of it more as, I think if I can recall correctly, like raising someone back from the dead kind of idea.
But not correctly.
Yes, that's probably a good way of putting it.
Then what type of magic is the correct way to bring someone back?
Henry just kind of shrugs at that.
I don't remember the actual name. What's it called?
Out of character, it's still necromancy.
Yeah, it's still
Oh, is it really?
necromancy.
Still necromancy.
Yeah, even holy magic can be necromantic, like
Yeah.
what Nick did.
Yeah,
Owen did.
what Owen did is, that's why she said it, because she was detecting necromancy from Rob's body.
Necromancy. Must be a zombie. Obviously.
Oh.
Stupid zombie.
Henry doesn't.
So does anyone answer
Not all
Walker's
bad.
question?
I'm just trying to compose like how Owen would respond to that because like he's
yeah,
not.
this is
I cut out. I didn't hear anything for like the past minute.
Interesting. It's just bickering over what necromancy is.
Because
And whether Owen is a necromancer or not.
Amari wouldn't know, so he just shrugs.
I
Yeah,
would say right
Henry-
now necromancer, or Owen is not yet a necromancer.
Oh fuck, you're right. No, he cast a necromantic spell.
Yeah.
But that's
So, semantics aside,
chill touch, am I a necromancer?
semantics
For that
aside, you guys continue off the main thoroughfare, and you see about halfway down on the left-hand side, you're not to the docks or even the sand stalls yet, but
Van, you cut out.
Yeah, you did.
but about halfway through
Van,
the...
you cut out.
I'm still cutting out?
No, you had cut out
no,
once.
oh my
We want you to
God,
repeat
William,
that.
shut the fuck up. He's repeating himself already.
Oh no.
Thank you, Simon. And so you about halfway to where you can see that the main thoroughfare terminates. There is a massive, if otherwise unremarkable, inn and tavern. You can see that the top is similar to a fortress in its design, with like it's got you know, the jagged blocks on the top to kind of defend type of thing, but it looks more like it's for show than anything. You see there's a couple people. There is a large set of double doors. The doors are about 12 feet high, and they are open, and it is a raucous party inside as you head into the Darrow Fort.
Before we get in, I'd like to establish that Owen points 2 fingers at his eyes and then 1 finger at Fergus.
He quietly says nothing.
I'd like to remind that I'd like to say at the same time Walker just fucking gives a fucking look to Team Wash, Liliana, and Evian. Just like don't start shit.
You just named everyone
Fucking
sans Owen.
fight with Evian in front of a bar 3 cities ago.
Oh.
Liliana was gonna be a good girl, and then he dragged her outside and punched her in the fucking face. What was she supposed to do? Just fucking take it? She's been a little bitch.
Call a guardsman, easy.
You see a woman at the main entryway. You can see that it wraps around and kind of like... There's a main entryway, it's a bar on one side and like a counter on the other that kind of wraps around. And you see there's probably 6 or 7 tavern keeps on it. And you see one of them come up to you and just kind of like walk around, and seeing how many of you there are, just kind of like immediately comes out from behind the counter and just kind of, well, hello, how are we all doing this evening? Here for drinks, a place to stay, anything?
We all collectively push Henry to the front.
No. Walker pushes Simon to the front.
I wouldn't mind being pushed.
Wait, what?
So Simon and Henry get pushed to the front.
I know not for drinks. We're here for rooms. If they want drinks later, they might get drinks. But I'd say, as for now, we're just here for rooms.
Well, how many rooms are you looking for? One for
And
each, yeah.
how much is a room?
How much is a room?
Rooms are we have our regular ones. That's going to be the second through the fourth floor. Those are going to run you 2 clips a night, and that's per person. Don't be doubling up on us to save money. We catch people doing that. They go to... She kind of like does the whole like thumb across the neck motion. Won't be doing that. If you want the nice ones, those are going to be 5 clips a night.
Oh, we're gonna probably be doing the just the regular rooms.
The regulars, all right. 2 clips a night. Gonna be running you.
And we kind of look back, just kind of counting how many people there are. 8, if I remember correctly, including.
It is 8. It's 8 including you, Henry. So it'd be 7 without Henry.
That's true. So it'd be 7. It's gonna be 7 people.
7, all right. Well then, got 14 clips for ya. You hold your hand out.
Looks towards Simon for paying this one, buddy.
What? Oh, you
Yes, he
asshole!
has an empty wallet still.
I cough up the money.
Okay.
She just kind of gives a little smile. All right. She kind of turns on. I'm gonna see these people to their rooms. Keep a damn eye on the bar. And grabs a few keys from below the bar.
Walker just kind of like elbows Simon.
Yeah.
Get the.
I'm so.
I hit my funny bone. Get the fucking paper that was left for us from the car.
Oh.
It's in your name.
Oh, fuck.
By the way, Simon.
Yeah, is there paper here for Simon?
Kind of turns. I'm sorry. What? Welcome back, Mitch.
Hello, Mitch.
I'm sorry. What is that?
Was it? I'm so fucking confused.
Well, now
Is
I
there-
am
is-
as well.
is-
Speak, please, my friend.
We are under the impression that a man with an accent left a letter or an envelope, something for our friend Simon here.
As opposed to a man like you who does not have an accent.
Walker just kind of stares at this
She
person.
gives a little smile.
Right. So is it? Do you know if anyone's left anything for Simon?
I'm sorry,
Here?
for Simon. Do we have a last name? Just Simon? We have a mail room. It's a little big. It takes a moment to look through it.
The
We didn't give him a last name.
the man who left it may have gone under the name Lokar.
How about this? I will look. I will have it sent up to you. I'm sorry, and she motions towards Simon. This one?
Yes.
If I find it, I will... How about this? I will hand deliver it personally to your room if I find it.
Thank you.
And she holds an open palm to you, Simon.
Like, and he drops the money.
You already paid her.
Oh.
Shake hands.
No, she
She wants
still
more money, you
He
dinguses.
wants more money.
He wants a tip, you bitch!
Well, Walker walks away.
702 more clips, and then that's it.
She looks fairly surprised, and I'll have it to you post haste. I'll be looking for it as soon as this is done. And she grabs and counts the 7 keys. Follow me, and heads you guys up to the 3rd floor, where you are shown to 7 different rooms.
She said 4th floor when she was talking to us.
No, it was
Fine.
the
The 2nd to the
regular
4th floor.
Oh, okay.
Those are the regular rooms. The 2nd to the 4th.
The nicer rooms are on the 5th and 6th floor.
Which I assume we
Damn,
probably
what a
didn't
fucking
want.
walk that'd be to get that high up.
Yeah, this place.
There's no elevators.
This is the largest in Starshore. And you guys are
Right.
shown to your rooms, where you were able to unload your things.
Well, except for Henry.
Yes. And you, as she gets done with that, she kind of looks to Simon. If you follow me, or within 10 minutes, I'll be waiting back at the counter, and I'll go ahead and hopefully find that letter for you. Quickly heads down at a power walk.
Dude, you got
Smile.
Owen.
Love it.
Henry will go to Owen and proceed to ask him, would you like to take Ram back to the business? If anything. Just a place to keep her.
I suppose. I know she'll be safe with me, but if you think it's best.
I mean, hey, I'd say it's ultimately up to you. I was just offering something. I mean, I was only suggesting it so you didn't just, you know. Wait a minute, are you saying that the place that I'm putting her isn't gonna be safe? You
No,
know it's a place where I craft jewelry, right?
All I'm saying is I've never been to Starshore, Henry. I don't know this place like you do.
Alrighty then, I guess fair enough. I mean, hey, I'd say again, it's ultimately up to you. Don't let me, again, force you to do anything you don't want. He kind of just stands there waiting.
Owen bites his lip.
He truly is leaving this up to you, whether what you think is best. He legitimate is giving you that look of like, he's not gonna say anything more.
I'd rather not carry her around. But perhaps we could we leave her at your place for a few days if we need to?
Aye, it'll always be open.
Very well. Let's go.
And Henry will proceed to lead Owen.
All right. As you guys head out, Simon, you eventually get back downstairs, and
Yep.
the woman who you not got the name of goes ahead and she hands you a small letter.
Can Walker also join Simon going downstairs?
Yes, here it is. Is this what you were looking for?
Yep.
Addressed to Simon. Apparently it came in how long? Apparently it came in 2 days ago. Good timing.
Yeah. And he'll grab it and head back up to his room.
All right.
Walker's very obviously with Simon.
Yeah.
Okay. All
Walks.
right. So, you guys head up to the room. Amari, Liliana, Evian, what are you guys doing? Henry and Owen
Evian
are
right
heading
here.
out. All right. Cool.
God, you guys suck.
I open the letter.
Liliana's getting a nice dinner. Amari's shining his shoes. What the fuck are you people doing? Sit with your thumbs in your ass in your room? Come on! Immerse me!
Maybe I am! Fuck off!
So Liliana's diddling herself and Amari's just crying, I guess. I don't know.
So-
Liliana's just literally rest.
Evian's bashing his head against the wall as he normally does. His free time.
We will take care of Henry and Owen first. Owen, you are guided through this massive city.
I would like to just point out that, like, Henry has not asked anyone for directions.
He's a real man.
They get lost several times.
You continue to head down the main street of the Lock Quarter. Eventually, it begins to fade off and split into many smaller streets, and then into what is known as the Sand Stalls. You are now on... Well, not on. You are on the edge of a massive boardwalk built over the beaches of the city, where a grand majority of the city's trade occurs. But being that it is now a night on Prozda, most of the buildings are closed. Henry, you very quickly make your way down to a intersection on one of the most inland streets of the Sandstalls, where, Owen, you see written in Lenorian, a large set of maybe 12 or 14 buildings in a single plaza, and it says on it Coret Common. You go, and the 7th and 8th ones, the 7th one says use next door, and the 8th one says PT Jewelers on it. And there's a closed sign on the doorway. Henry, you don't recognize the left door. That's new.
Oh.
Used to be a small clothing store. But at a quick glance, it looks like the business has expanded. Buying up a second suite, if you will.
Henry kind of just looks at this like, oh, I don't remember that. Yeah, must have bought that out.
And it is closed, and you can see there is you can see a little bit of light coming from the back room.
I think Henry will just knock on the door. Like a fucking idiot.
There's no response.
We'll go to the back.
You're just circling around to the back?
Yes.
There is another door. You would know this one to be reinforced and normally has like a double bar that goes across it.
He will knock on the door.
There's no response.
God fucking damn it. Can I try and open the door? Despite knowing that it's reinforced.
You go to turn it doesn't budge at all. It's locked. And then you hear, "We're closed! Come back tomorrow!"
Owen leans in and he says in an undertone to Henry, I thought this was your business.
He's gonna say kind of loudly, I think if I remember correctly, I kind of own part of this place. Loud
Give me a
enough.
persuasion check with advantage.
As always.
You
What
hear nothing for about 30 seconds. And then you hear and then you begin to hear the sounds of locks moving. And eventually a click, the door opens. And Owen, you see a woman, about 40, shoulder length, kind of curly black hair, wearing what can only be described as a pirate extravagant dress suit.
I'm sorry, what?
Pirate extravagant dress suit.
As in, it is a dress suit with pirate motifs?
Yes.
Got it.
Yes, it is very flourishy, and there's an overcoat on it that seems about roughly traditional, if a bit flowing, up to the waist. Then it explodes out almost like a dress with multiple layers. And she just kind of slow blinks a couple of times.
He kind of just puts his hands up. Henry?
Oh.
How you doing?
Oh.
He kind of just has this big fat smile across his face.
Where in the hell have you been? It's been so long. Did you find it?
No.
Oh shit.
Close.
Where's
But
your friend? Is he here to rob me? Is
no,
that it?
not at all.
Oh, well,
Owen blanches at that.
He gives a little
He's
smile.
just-
She holds her hand out to you, Owen.
Owen looks like he is about to shake her hand and then realizes that he's still holding Rom, so kind of shrugs and smiles.
She kind of looks almost confused.
It's
A gift?
Oh.
Your old friend? Your favorite lover? She gives a bigger smile.
He's just like, no, not like that. But I do have some really cool shit though. I'm willing to show you. But come on, let's go inside. I do have a bit of explaining to do for you. It's been a while, Zara. Definitely. A lot has fucking happened.
At that, Owen will nod to the woman, and he'll say,
Apparently so. All right. And she lets you in. You can see there is a modicum of unfinished jewelry built here. More issues, apparently. You're in the back room. There are jewels all over the place. This is a lot more than you were expecting, Henry.
Oh boy. They are.
Right, well, you can, here.
Looks
and she
like I've been
quickly
away for
just
a
kind of
little
cleans
while.
off the center table, which has, like, a small lantern hanging over it. She just cleans it off very quickly, organizing things. I didn't think we were gonna be seeing you without so much as a fucking letter first!
You know, I've been on the move for quite a bit.
Oh, that just means that you can't send a letter. Right. Did your friend here send letters?
You know, as a matter of fact, I do, but
You do? Okay, and have you been on the move with him for a while?
a few weeks.
A few weeks? You could have sent a letter a few weeks ago, Henry. But you didn't. He always was an inconsiderate prick.
The name's Owen, by the way.
Zara Tate.
Pleasure to meet you.
Ah, pleasure's all mine. Assuming you're here for business. She gives another half smile.
Well, we'll definitely have quite a few people who might be here for business. I know someone who's actually quite interested. Something. So don't worry, I still got that end going.
Of course, that's good. So, with the table cleaned off, she then looks to you. What can I help you with? What is it that needed to be done tonight, of all times?
Well, and he kind of motions towards the thing that Owen is carrying. That was a good friend of ours who...
At this point, she very quickly moves over and double bars the door again and locks it. Henry, are you trying to ask me to cover up a murder right now?
No.
No.
Okay, you
that.
just came in the dark, in the back door, and brought in a body.
Nobody really knows. Anyway, though, I don't know. I think he did something to prevent it from, I don't know, decaying, I think the word is.
Okay,
And,
what, let me ask you this. Is there anything illegal going on here?
No.
Is there anything
He
illegal
said-
going on with Wait. You just said he did a thing. A thing.
Like,
Magic?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Deception check.
Fuck.
just know, I was gonna rat you out. I was gonna rat it. Don't even
You still
roll.
can.
Easy, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
God, big rolls.
Oh my gosh.
He did
Where was
some
this
sort of magic
message?
thing. He's got a writ. I've got a writ too.
He's got a writ. Okay, and you got a writ. Okay, let me see these writs before I
Henry will
start
pull out his
getting into
writ.
some illegal shit.
He
She
will pull out
looks.
his-
She looks to yours. All right, and him.
I don't know what he's talking about.
and he kind of just looks at you. Who are you fucking bullshitting?
Give me
Doesn't
a
have a writ.
persuasion check, Henry.
Oh my god, Henry.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
All right. She just kind of, you can tell, like, this is a lot, and she just looks, promise me. She looks to both of you, points at each of you, like, back and forth. Promise me it's nothing illegal. Nothing is going to trace back to
No.
me.
No, there is nothing illegal
Nothing.
going on. Nope.
Nothing illegal. You haven't done anything illegal in your life.
Nope.
Never.
Well,
Owen
that's a
presses his
start.
lips together.
She kind of like gives you a look and like Henry, and she like motions towards Owen. Can we trust him?
Yes, you
Alright.
can fucking trust him.
You've never done anything illegal except for the smuggling.
Yes.
Great. Nothing else ever.
Nope.
You're not lying to me?
He kind of just smiles. Nope. Still smuggling, but other than that, nothing else.
She looks to Owen. Has he done anything illegal other than smuggle in his life?
Owen kind of furrows his brow.
The smuggling part is still true.
I've only known him for a few weeks now.
Listen, I
don't think so.
How about this? Just in case, if he ever starts shit with you, you can rat him out for smuggling. And if you ever start shit with him, we can rat you out for doing magic with our red.
Owen just smiles sweetly again. I don't know what you're talking about.
Neither do I! So,
Henry's
let us speak plainly then. We're friends now, right? I mean, I know we are, Henry!
I was like, I'm hoping we're still
here.
friends.
Are we friends?
I suppose so.
Great. Henry, you're very attractive.
Owen turns beet red. Owen turns beet red.
You can go flirting with him later. Let's just...
I would, but only because you like watching me. Anyway. So.
Ouch.
There's a body here. Why is there a body here in the back of our jewelry shop?
Henry said that we could keep her here until we can find help.
As you say that, each word, her eyes are getting bigger. Henry said what?
Oh, Henry, don't tell me you lied to me.
I mean, I kind of...
Okay, I don't think there's strictly anything in the laws of Starshore or Lenore about keeping a dead body in your place of employment. It's weird, though.
Well, I mean, the guards let us in without too much trouble. It's not like, it's not like we smuggled her in or anything.
Okay. You know what?
Yeah.
We don't have a second floor or anything, but we have an attic. You can keep her up there.
Owen kind of looks around for stairs or a ladder or something.
She goes over to the corner and you see her pull a latch on the top. While not hidden, it's very well set up so that if you're not looking at it at the right angle, it just looks like part of the ceiling. And it kind of comes down and you see as a little stairway comes down into it, out of it. You can put her up there.
Owen looks to Henry and then begins climbing the little staircase.
So anyway, as he kind of is letting Owen, he will turn to Zara. We do have a little bit of business. While I was out, we managed to find...
business.
Well, yes. We managed to actually find some gems that we could probably make a bit of a profit off of. They're not, if I remember correctly, the biggest, but we definitely could make something out of them.
Right, that's good. That's very good.
And I do believe somebody who I have been traveling with is probably looking for something to buy.
I'm sure we can give him the friends and family discount of 2%.
I'd say that's not too bad.
Yeah, 2%. I think that's a great deal, honestly. It's 2% less wine we're making.
Honestly, I'd agree. Definitely 2% is
I
always
still
a
think,
good thing.
honestly, it took the rest of them a lot of convincing. I wanted to drop it to 1%.
Honestly, I don't know why they'd want to even do that.
Because they say that it makes the friends want to shop here more, but that's less money in my pocket. That's less coin. You know
Honestly,
how expensive it is. We bought the suite next door. You know.
Actually, I was about to ask you about
the weird you know those weird what were they? The Asimar girl. Her and that other guy. They made that weird what was it? Like a tailor or something. They were there for years, and they finally left, and no one else bought it out for 3 months, and, well, the landlord decided to give us a good deal. We knocked down a wall and put a door in, and now we do most of the showroom over there, and now this is mostly a workroom.
Honestly, that's pretty good.
I thought it was great. We're not even paying double. But of course, then they say they want 5% on their discounts, so now the landlord gets 5% off all of their jewelry.
That's crazy.
It really is, and business is going to shit now.
Ah.
You know how expensive it is trying to get some of these things in.
Oh, I definitely know, especially with the blockade going on.
She like nods. Not just that, the fucking Intelli are cripping down on everything.
I know.
You can't get anything out of the corollary or into the corollary these days.
Well,
To
don't
people, all
worry,
they
I
say is
managed
maybe tomorrow, maybe next week. It's just the worst.
Well, don't worry. I still managed to smuggle things in. Even the stuff that probably shouldn't be getting in the first place anyway.
Yeah, shakes her head a bit. I don't know. I feel like a few years ago. No, I know people, but it feels like ever since this whole thing started proper with the war, so many people stopped working, stopped doing these things, stopped smuggling. It's horrible.
Honestly, it really is not good for business.
It's
especially the
awful.
business we're trying to run.
She kind of like leans in, like something she doesn't want to say out loud at all, but she has to still convey to you as information. Last month was the first month we didn't make profit.
He kind of is just
We're
like,
in the fucking red, Henry.
that's the first month?
The first month. It's been so long.
We should, you might have to drum up some business.
Make all your friends buy everything. Getting a discount, 2%.
Honestly, I'd say the 2% is pretty good.
Tell them
Like
one,
what?
and only if they will agree with it, go to 2.
Okay.
It could seem
Good
like a
idea.
deal.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'll fucking do that.
And she kind of points at Owen conspicuously as he's coming down the ladder. You can do it with him. Tell him 1, not 2. For the record, Owen, you're perceptive enough. You've heard pretty much this whole conversation. It's very quiet here.
I was actually gonna ask, like, what
Yeah, outside of the whispering, you heard all that.
what about the attic though? Like, is it cobwebby?
Small,
Tell me it's not cobwebby.
very cobwebby.
No.
There is a single path. That's just
There's oddly cobwebs of unusual size up there.
I can fix this. Hold on. I can fix
You
this.
clean the attic?
Yes, I am.
Awesome.
In any case, so we don't. I don't know. I mean, it takes so damn long to do anything. Hired a new gem cutter and designer. He's fucking expensive, but he's good.
Really? I'll have to probably meet him.
You probably know him. Mask Rights?
Do I remember that name?
Give me a history check.
Well, let's see if I remember that name. Where's my...
It kind of is like, yeah. Like, you remember enough to know that, like, this guy was a big deal. Like, you've probably come across his designs before. Very high-end, very expensive.
Oh, you got him?
He retired here a few years ago from Starshore or from Verona, and he wouldn't you know it? Well, I did finally buy a house in the Ivory Garden. I moved in next door to him, and I didn't know it at the time. And with you gone and needing, someone to really do the work, he said he would work a couple of days and help out.
Honestly, he's just kind of, does the, the whole, like, hands up thing. I'm quite impressed. You got him. Can I get the name for that, please?
Yeah. That is...
Can't believe you got fucking Clarin.
Expensive, but worth it. I mean, he's practically a celebrity. You know how many people we get dragging in? What we need is more assholes getting married. Rich people getting married gets us money. That's what we need to be doing.
Well, I don't think it helps when they're, sending people out to fight.
I
too.
know! This fucking war's the worst! Why can't they just stop being at war and give me money?
Honestly,
It's
I wish
such a
they'd be giving
waste
us
of money
money,
that could
too.
be coming This coin could be coming into our pocket.
He kind of just like shakes his head in agreement, like, yeah, no.
But instead, no, they're
Well-
throwing it at killing a bunch of fucking Gars. Why does it matter?
There's a sudden fit of coughing from upstairs.
Speaking of Gars, that one there's actually a Gar.
There's more coughing.
I thought you said there was something illegal!
He's not illegal. I don't think he is anyway.
What does that mean? We're living in a country that's at war with them! How is that not illegal?
I mean, he's just another
from
fucking person.
Garland.
Hey, he managed to get in here without any of them question whether he was from here or Garland.
So he is?
At this point, there's like Owen starts like stomping down the stairs. And he just, as he gets to the bottom, he just scowls at Henry. Can I help you with something?
You're from Garland?
Do you?
Keep your voice down, miss.
You told me there was nothing illegal going on!
No, he said that, not me.
Okay. Are you from Garland?
Owen smiles at her and then shrugs.
Okay. Why are you here? How long have you been here? You're not that old. Have to be. You can't be more like 12, 30? You don't look older than 30.
Do you really want to know?
How old you are? Not really. I just want to know whether or not you're from Garland.
As I said, do you really want to know?
Yes!
Why?
Because I want to know exactly what happens. Henry, promise me nothing illegal.
He's just looking at her stone face, like nothing illegal, nothing that
Nothing.
won't be tied to here anyway.
Alright. I don't need to know if
Nothing
you're
at all.
from Garland. I just need to know if you're related to the war at all. Is there anything I should be worried about? A red band guy come kicking in my door looking for you?
No, I know. I can guarantee no one is looking for him.
Okay. I'm trusting you.
He's just a man from Garland.
Kind of looks him up and down.
Owen just has been scowling at Henry.
Henry's been blank faced.
A man from Garland.
No, that's exactly
Beautiful.
all that he is. He is just caught in the wrong place at the wrong time. That's all.
She just kind of nods. Alright. Anyway, I was in the process of cleaning, organizing, and bookkeeping before I closed up.
Oh, well, I assume that didn't extend to your attic because it's filthy.
We don't go up there a lot.
Well, just so you know, I've taken the liberty to clear a space.
She kind of... Henry, do many of your friends clean people's houses unwanted? Businesses, anything like that?
Kind of just fucking shrugs. I don't know. They're all different in their own.
We're all what,
special
Henry?
way.
We're all what?
Well, you're a fucking Gar. That's what you are.
I thought... Well... I gotta say... Why can't you just say he's a Highlander? Like us?
I mean, I don't know much about smuggling, but it's a wonder you've been able to survive this long with a mouth like that.
Wait, are you talking about me or him?
Oh, him, of course.
Of course! I didn't... He's not part of this business because of his fucking mouth!
Oh, clearly not.
Obviously! And she just kind of scowls at him, and then, like, kind of in general at the situation.
Owen thinks back to a time when he could have just kept Rom in his room and had a nice night.
In any case,
Just, I assure you,
your
both of you-
friend or body or whatever it is, I don't know, is safe.
just
is there anything else I could help you gentlemen with tonight before I go home?
Owen shrugs.
Well, you do still have some of my cash, is that correct? If I remember.
We've kind of loaded a lot of the cash right now. We don't have much in the way of actual coin. It's mostly tied up in product right now. And we did have to take out another loan when we expanded to the second suite. And, you know, me buying a house out in the garden.
He just kind of
You need money?
He just kind of.
I
Well,
thought you were
it's
coming
all-
back to fix the business, but alright.
Owen, you could see a piece of Henry just die.
I'm not saying things are
on the
bad.
inside.
I'm just saying right now, at this moment, we don't have a lot of actual
We don't
currency.
have a lot. What's the word?
coin. Liquid assets.
Liquid. That's
Yes,
the word.
we don't have a lot of
But,
liquid right now.
Oh, you should have heard them on the way here, Miss Sarah. Starshore this, Starshore that.
please,
I've got
please,
so
please,
much money
it's
up
Miss
in
Tate.
Starshore. Oh, Miss Tate. I'm sorry.
But yes, we are very well off, as you can see, and she kind of motions. You would gather based on the way you've seen a few gems. There's probably well over like 5,000 crosses worth of gems in this room, just sitting on tables and things. So I mean, we do. It's
It's the
the
war.
economy.
You know, he kind of just nods in acknowledgement.
I said, we're fine. We just.
It's the current situation is just not. What's the word? Ripe
Just nods
Or-
and points at Henry while looking at Owen. What he said.
for such money making right now.
Yes.
So I would say honestly, for the business, it would also be great that this war ends.
Yes.
Help a lot.
Right.
So I understand that my friend here, you know, yes, his homeland is under attack, and I sympathize with that.
Owen
So
crosses his arms.
he's just kind of like he's being genuine about that. By the way,
You know what,
It's
Mr.
just
Mr. Gar? If you were able to end the war, we could.
It's Mr. Owen. Thank
Mr.
you very
Owen,
much.
Mr. Owen. What do you go by your last name? Is your last name Owen?
Just Owen is fine.
Just Owen. All right. Well, just Owen. Look.
Henry chuckles. at
So, I just, she kind of purses her lips and pauses for a second. If you, I don't know how, your helpline's under attack. Could you end that? Do you have the ability to stop that? We could give you a 3% discount on all future purchases. Ew.
Owen's scowl deepens, and he looks genuinely offended by that.
Give me an insight check.
He rolls well.
Impressive businesswoman that she may be, she obviously has no idea how politics or war works, and she seems to be genuinely asking if that's a possibility. There is no malicious intent in her question.
Owen looks at her for a second, and then back to Henry.
Henry
and
just
his,
Henry
and his
looks-
scowl deepens even further, and he says, "I'll be back at the inn," and he makes to leave.
Front door, back door's closed.
He sighs and turns around and heads for the front door.
And you walk past many a display case, all currently shut and locked.
Owen is not paying attention to the display cases.
You head out, unlock the door, close it behind you.
Henry's just kind of sitting there.
So, anything I can do for you? Anything at all you need?
I just need a place to stay for the night. I am sorry that,
My couch is your bed.
honestly, Zara can tell, he was trying to do something nice. And
Look,
he just looks kind of hurt.
my couch is your bed as soon as you take a bath.
I'll fucking do that. And how about I'll come work here for a little bit too to try and help out.
Help me clean up, then we'll go. You can see the house. It's nice.
I assume it is.
I mean, of course it is.
You bought it in that really nice district. Right next to fucking Clarin of all people.
I didn't even know!
Well, that's fucking funny, actually.
Yeah!
Just what are the fucking chances? And at this point, you know, he's like helping.
I mean,
you know,
it's not the biggest, but, you know, it... She kind of shrugs a bit. Apparently, a couple years ago, it went on the market and no one bought it. Something about,
Yeah, not for that.
I don't know, some soldier man died in the war and it went for cheap. It'll all work.
Oh yeah, I know.
Honestly,
exactly how it
they were able to kind of like the chancellor, and I kind of made a. I went to the, you know, I went out to the merit hall and I made a plea, and the chancellor said he would help me with some renovations to make it look nicer, so it fit with the rest of the garden.
Dang.
I couldn't say no to that.
No, that's pretty.
Or the 4
pretty
servants
good.
that live in 24 hours a day.
He kind of just chuckles at that. Aye. That's fine. But yes, no, that friend Owen, he's just. Again, I assure you,
See,
there's no trouble going to be bound
I just-
with him at all.
okay.
I trust you with
He's
this
a
information.
guard. Is there anything in your base? You have soldier, fighter,
No,
spy?
he's none of those things.
Right.
I mean what I say.
Okay.
He was just a man
Who
who's
happens to
caught
be
in
a
the wrong place at the wrong time.
All right. Help me clean up.
And Henry will help clean up.
For the first time in a while, you get back into this routine of organizing the jewels, putting them away, putting them in their cases, double-checking values, tagging things based on quality of cut, weight of gem, and eventually, Zara, and probably your favorite part of the night, counting the money.
Ah, yes.
And she does note that the till, if you will, was 2 crosses and 5 clips over what it should have been. So then she proceeds to make sure that you both double-check the entire books for the day again, because that doesn't seem right. All right. Meanwhile, Simon, you and Walker head back
And
up
Walker.
to...
First of all, not to
You
reveal
suck.
everything. I just mentioned that he was a guard and he was stuck in the wrong place at the wrong time. Fuck
Dude,
you, I didn't even say that much.
Tellingers will fucking hunt me down, dude!
No one's gonna hunt you down!
Fucking what the fuck, bro?
We're
Hey,
cool!
hey, if he sacrifices himself to revive Rob, no one needs to hunt him down.
True. That's also true, but you will be fine. She's just concerned that you're not going to be associated with the shop, and you're not.
That's a
All I'm saying, man. All I'm saying is I could have just stayed in my room. My friend would have been fine. I wouldn't have been offended by some bitchy business lady. That's all I'm saying.
So-
Just to mention, Henry kind of turned into a bit of a bitch too, as well, when it came to the business stuff.
Anyway, in
Yeah,
Simon's room with Walker.
Yes, as we leave the scene of the money-grubbing assholes.
Yeah. To the other money grubbing asshole.
Oh my god. So, you guys get to Simon's room.
And there's a
Man.
letter.
There's a letter.
The letter just
And-
says, it says on it, favor repaid. In very rough Lenorian script.
Mhm.
Is that all it says?
Yes, and then flipping it over, you see a similar arcane sigil to the one you last saw.
Yep, and it's just tear it. It's the same process.
Don't
Tearing it now?
hang on.
Okay, you tear it. What are you saying?
No, what? Whoa, what the fuck?
Shut
What?
up, no.
I said, I was saying, yeah.
Oh,
same
I
thing,
thought you
just-
meant you were tearing it right there.
No, what
No,
the fuck? No.
All right.
We'll need to think of our words carefully before we use this.
25, same as last time. Probably ask him if he can come back as soon as possible. Use some type of revivify spell to bring.
I don't know what you're... We just gotta be blunt and ask exactly what we need. Mom has perished. Could you help us to return the favor from previous? That simple. We are at the largest inn in Starshore.
I'm gonna write this out real quick.
Is that...
This is what we always do for sending spells. It's a
Oh,
Saturday
God, it's
tradition.
bad.
It's a Saturday tradition. You can
We can wait in silence while I wait for this.
Oh my
Gonna-
god. So,
gonna break.
folks, we went to
Gonna break.
want to shit talk fucking Ryan some more?
Wait, I have an in-character question for
Okay.
them while this is happening.
Okay.
How lost does Owen get on his way back to the inn?
Not very, because it was only a block away from Main Street. Like, there's a main thoroughfare, the largest and most well-patrolled street in the city, that goes directly from where you were off a block to the other gate, and the main, the Darrow Fort is on that same street.
All right.
So, it's actually, like, very simple to get to. Very good. Like, you'd be smart to be like, yeah, that's a good place for a business.
Can I get a name of the inn again? I couldn't find it in descriptions.
Fort something, right?
Darrow Fort.
Darrow?
Darrow Fort, yeah.
I still didn't catch it, Vin.
I just typed it
Darrow.
out.
Oh, thank you.
I'm so happy you guys are in a city. We don't have to do a bunch of travel for a while.
I mean, that was very uncharacteristic of this group, condensing
Honestly.
like 4.5 days of travel into like.
I, for the sake of Alex, I had to do that. I can't just leave her in fucking purgatory about her character for 3 more weeks while you guys... 2 more months while you guys take 4.5 days of travel in 2 months.
22 letters. Easy.
You mean words?
Words. Same thing. Easy.
All right.
Is it?
Hold on.
Where is it?
It's
I'll
in his
type.
head.
I'm about to send it. I'm punctuating.
Please do.
Are you doing it now? Like...
Well, no, I'm just gonna. This is. Hold on. Just fucking. No, I'm not doing it right now. Bag thing.
Simon is composing his suggestions to put to Walker.
This is what Simon. So it's Simon. My group and I are at Darrow Fort. Promise. He knows where we are. He sent the letter here. Forehead.
I mean, I still feel like you're saying largest and in Starshore would be better. Most parents, and we need
It's
her
more words, though.
back. Anything you can do to help? I mean, we are at the largest inn in Starshore. Rom has perished. Can you return the favor and help us? Be shorter and easier.
That works.
Okay.
Here.
Oh my god. In the
I'll write it
meantime,
out.
are Liliana or Amari
I
doing
would mention Walker does has enough plans to go visit the brigade, the stockade.
it? Of course he does.
Amari's just in his room, thinking about what's been said so far. And
While Mitch tries to decompress another clusterfuck conversation.
yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah,
It wasn't that bad.
it's fine.
It really wasn't. Everything will be fine, I assure you, Nick.
Sure, dude.
Your doubt beseeches me, and I do not like that.
Sure, bro.
I really do not trust this amount of distrust here.
You don't trust the distrust.
I don't.
Oh. You guys need to get better at sending.
There you go. 20 words.
8 Rom.
The one I was just counting out.
Thomas Parrish, my favorite helper. Walker?
Just like, from Walker.
Okay. Well, you got 5
You know,
more
like-
words. If you'd like to add anything, Simon, please, God, don't just send it. Send it or decide when to send it. Please, God, end my life right now. Just stop.
Eat shit, by the way. There you go. 5 words.
We'll use Williams.
Yeah,
We'll use Walkers.
Eat my shit. Bon appetit.
That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Walker would say that to Simon and like reach out his hand for the paper.
And someone would hand it over to him.
Hang on. We are in the largest inn in Starshore. Rom has perished. Can you return the favor and help her? Walker.
A second later, you hear, oh shit, I was half asleep. Oh. I will be there momentarily. Give me like 15.
Moment 15?
There was a pause between the two. Where, like, it sounded like he was reconsidering.
If Simon would hear Walker like just say that. It sounds like he'll be here in 15 minutes. Suppose my trip to the stockade will have to wait.
We probably should go down to...
We should collect the others.
Yeah.
And Walker will do so. Knock on the doors he knows the others are staying in. Let them know that someone's going to be here soon. And then get everyone within one room so that this guy doesn't appear in, like, the common area.
Alright, so you acquire Evian, you acquire Liliana, and Amari. And then about 10 minutes go by. Double check the rules on teleport.
He just fucking bamps in. What a legend.
Dude, I fucking love Lakar. He's a G.
Okay. Alright, good, he makes it. He had a chance of failing and just blasting himself somewhere else. So
That would be funny. He instead goes to the largest inn in Verona.
something like
Instead
that.
sends himself to the infernal plane.
And about a minute later, you see Sirius Lokar. Whose room are you in?
Fuck it, Simon's Ian.
Okay. You wait in his room. Nothing happens.
He's not gonna... Simon just opens the door. Like, he already said we should go into the lobby. Simon just goes...
Who said this?
I said we should head down the lobby, and then you completely ignored me, and I was like...
I didn't hear you say that.
Oh, well. After like 10 minutes go by, Simon's just going to go down to the lobby. He's not going to show up in the room, most likely. How does he know which room we're in? Did you tell him? Did you say, yeah, we're on the 2nd floor?
Simon. Enough.
And Simon goes out to the fucking...
And he is sitting in a chair in the lobby, and he kind of, oh, wonderful, my good friends. It has been too long. And he walks up and just gives you this big hug, Simon, and like lifts you off your feet. My favorite nephew. Ah. And he kind of looks at Walker and scowls. My least favorite nephew. And he like pats you on the head a bit. And, like ruffles your still short and unwell cut hair.
Walker just kind of stares at him. Just like does no response.
So we have a lot to discuss, do we not?
It seems so.
We will need more privacy than this, won't we?
Yep. And Simon
have
motions
rooms.
them to come upstairs.
I said more privacy, not less. You never know who is going to be listening, and
Okay.
this is very
What do you have in mind?
Alright, first I will need a agreement with you all. Just kind of walks up to the second floor, kind of looks to the left, the right. You see his eyes kind of go milky white for a second. And then just the pupils go this, like, dark brown and then to a gold, and he looks around. Alright, there's no one watching or listening. But okay, yeah. Quietly.
Alright.
So, I believe that, one of my associates can in fact save her. But that will be a, that is a lot more than the favor that I promised, that even my superior promised you.
Hmm,
We're talking about bringing the dead back to life.
we know. We're willing to do anything to get this done. It'd be much better than going to well, it's much better than our
I don't know that it is something you'll be able to pay immediately. It is something that may take a year or two before we call. Unlike you, who apparently got here immediately and decided to call in yours. What happened?
There was, upon returning to Cole, you were asked to go help some kids. They were, lost in a old fort. One of the kids made it back, said there was, a giant or some other thing. When we went there, we found a stone statue that had come to life. After dealing with it, we found the kids inside, wrapped up in spider webs. As we were cutting them free and clearing the area,
I see
Rom
that this.
was
I don't need any money. That is horrible. She always came across as someone that, from the limited interactions I had with her, tried to hide her frailty behind a very threatening,
mm,
Fortunately, that very threatening demeanor is not noticed by Largens.
right. So that's where we're at now.
I am sure that it can be done, but I'm also sure that I do not know what the price to pay back will be. It will be high.
A separate question.
Yes?
Were things settled regarding what we worked on before?
You refer to...
The
Remember?
item we helped you recover.
He kind of holds a finger up. I am not actually sure. They are...
Walkers.
I am not going to say they are keeping me in the dark about it, but... they are certainly keeping me out of the light about it.
Walker's eyes narrow, showing some concern.
Look, I know that it's safe. I'm not going to say that it has been taken care of. I don't know what that even would entail at this point. Outside of putting it in a lead box, and then putting that in a metal safe, and then putting that in a gold safe, and then putting that in a boulder, sealing the boulder shut magically, and dropping it to the bottom of the fucking Shine Gulf.
Well, suppose it's
yeah.
suppose it's moving from a vault belonging to a group of cultist bandit individuals to a group of people we believe have the best.
That is my hope
interests
as
of
well.
all
Bad joke. I apologize.
Anyway, if it's a favor to your people, I don't think it would be something any of us would turn down.
They said it might not be something that is called immediately. It may be something a year or two down.
Right. Like I
There's a
said,
debt that... that's how I got started in this. A debt I owed.
interesting. Well, I for one accept. Walker looks to the rest.
Simon
Yeah.
nods.
Of course, you are
Yes.
also accepting on behalf of your currently deceased. I hope you're okay with that.
I don't think she'll mind.
Well then, you all accept it. How, I don't think I got a sense, but, never mind. Never mind. Where is somebody?
Do I have any idea what he's about to ask? Like, are we okay with doing illegal shit? Was that what it was gonna be?
Give me an insight check. See if you can kind of fill in the blank to end that.
Damn.
You're not sure where that was going.
Walker continues resumes the skeptical look.
So, I will warn that, Body will probably be gone for at least a little while, and, he pauses for a moment, and then continues. I just spoke with one of my, colleagues. Can probably procure what is needed, in the morning.
Hmm.
So I will need your body, but...
Why then? Okay.
Oh, also, I don't want to risk, something dangerous happening when I bring her back. Again, she seems very frail.
Mm-hmm.
Especially coming back from such a big ordeal. And you notice he occasionally just glances around this hallway. But, I don't wish to, kill her if something goes wrong with her. Guy looks, give me one of your crossbow bolts.
Just one of them?
I just need one. It helps bind me to this place if ever I need to come back. Like, say, to bring your friend back when she is on.
Walker produces one of his regular wooden crossbow bolts.
Thank
Very
you.
sharp.
He immediately pricks his finger with it. And so it is. I don't know why I didn't believe you. Hey, kind of like licks his finger a bit, just, oh. It hurts.
Walker's now changed his look from like, it's now like a skepticism.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, we're trusting Rob with this guy.
Right. Owen and Henry just took her to Henry's business. He has jewelers here in Starshore. We can have her, we can have her brought back.
Wait, we may be able to do this tonight then.
Walker raises an eyebrow.
It requires lots of gems.
Well, suppose he does those for the uncut ones. All right. I suppose when someone gets back.
All right, where is it? You don't know.
No.
Okay.
We just got here.
Right. So, the Darrow Fort here, they are fine, but there's a much better bar if you would like to go. So, I would also say, if you're interested in... He kind of motions. I don't know what kind of mood you're in. You wish to celebrate the possible bringing to life of your friend. Though at this point it is less of a probable and more of a guarantee with a caveat.
Alright. We'll need to be waiting here for when Owen gets back. But if you're looking for a drink, I suppose I can buy you one.
Oh, I was looking to buy you.
Suppose.
And, after about another 5 minutes of conversation as you guys start to head down to the bar to wait, Owen arrives. Oh! There he is. See?
Owen looks upset.
Owen?
It is perfect.
Uh-oh.
Something happened? Wait. Did he do some stupid shit again?
Oh, no.
Did he
You could
start
call
another
it that.
fucking fight?
His friend is just a wee bit unpleasant.
Oh, well.
And then Owen notices fucking Lacar's just like chilling.
He's just sitting there smiling. Like a little smile on his face.
When did you get here?
About 20, 30 minutes ago. They contacted me and said that Rom needed my help. I can help her either tonight or in the morning. I was here to get the body.
Owen just lets out a big sigh and just turns around and starts retracing his steps.
Yeah. Let's.
He kind of leads. Are we supposed to follow him, or is he going to edit? Or...
Owen, wait. You said we needed the stuff from the. Yeah, so we all need to follow him.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
Oh, we're heading to Henry's, correct?
The shop.
Right.
They might be gone by the time we get there.
Gone?
Oh, I don't believe they sleep in the shop.
Oh.
Do you know where they might have gone?
He said something. She said something about the house on. I don't even remember. She said the name. I hope they're there when we get there, though. I don't fancy traipsing around the city trying to find them in the middle of the night.
I suppose we could just wait until morning.
I do not fancy that either. I tell you what. At this point,
For fuck's sake.
Henry!
Damn it!
Henry!
I fucking love the car.
You hear in your head...
That's a fucking Chad, dude.
You hear in your head... Hello, yes, it is me, Sirius Lokar, your favorite mage and friend. Where are you? We need all of your jewels.
Get fucked.
He gives off serious Chad energy, whereas Walker will only give off serious dad energy.
There is a second one before you get a chance to respond. This is, of course, to bring back your friend and possibly pay for it. I'm not actually sure. That's a joke. You can't afford to pay for it. So where are you? End of second message.
So wait, how many words do I still get?
25. I don't think you know that. I guess you would because we talked about it in character.
Yeah, we did. Because so I kind of know how this works a little bit. What am I doing? Have we left the shop
This
yet?
would be like probably a couple minutes after you left, starting to walk towards the Ivory Garden.
Henry would just mention that here we go. So, well, I'm heading back to the place where I was going to be staying. We just cleaned up the shop. Probably do this in the morning.
Imagine
that. Lokar looks. He says that he is not there and to leave Rom dead until morning.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is he? I'm going to beat some sense into him, I am.
Didn't say that.
Oh my fucking god.
But he didn't say it in those words, but he did sound kind of dickish. So,
I don't doubt that.
Did he say where he was?
he said he was on his way to his business partners. I was honestly just kind of flabbergasted and didn't pay attention to much of the rest, so he said he could wait until morning.
I know what it is. We could go there right now.
Okay.
If there's windows, I can smash them.
If there's windows, I can go through them without
No.
smashing them.
Liliana, no.
Leave my shop alone.
It's probably not the best
not
to
here
gain
to-
But,
attraction.
We're not
wait a
here to
minute.
get attention.
You did say that her body's at the shop?
Aye.
Hey, let's go. Lead the way,
Owen,
Mr. Rowan.
Owen leads the way to the fucking shop.
Walker follows.
On the road again.
I am
You're the
dying
real
just watching
dick,
Lokar's
dude.
spell slots just spending them all.
Well, how many?
hanging out with you guys.
What level of spellcaster is he?
I mean, he's got 7th level spell slots, so
Fuck me.
he's got teleport. Like,
Fuck a duck.
yeah, this dude's got some magic.
What a Chad.
I one day I'll show
kind
you
of
guys his
Chad.
full spell list, because he's got very, very fun spells, not very high levels.
That's so good. I love him.
So, you guys head to the shop. All right, it is in here.
Aye. There's a little lever, and Owen explains how to reveal the staircase.
He just kind of holds his hand out. Yeah, come with me.
Owen takes his hand.
And he does like the manly like fist bump hand grab. And then he spins in a circle and you guys watch as they both disappear and then appear inside of the building.
Huh.
Owen kind of pats himself down, making sure everything's still there.
Oh, this magic is too powerful to make your dick disappear.
Oh, well, thank the gods.
Thank them all. Or you can thank me, that is up to you.
Oh, thank you as well, then.
And he just motions. Well, go get her. Where are we going?
Owen just crosses to where he saw
You head into
Zara
the back room.
do the thing.
And he kind of like looking, he's just like, this is a lot, these people. Your friend is very rich. Why doesn't he just retire here? Why is he wandering around?
Well, that's a great question.
It's just...
And you know, I never would have considered myself a thief, but
I mean...
That's what you're gonna be.
He kind
You're
of
stealing a
starts
body back?
He kind of starts moving his hand, and you see this little fake hand come off of the end of it. You don't even need to leave any evidence, if you want.
Piece of shit.
Owen just starts like muttering things under his breath as he stomps up the stairs to go get Rom.
Walker just stands outside flabbergasted at what magic can do, and just like, oh, it's just like the 1,000-yard stare of.
While all this is
God,
going,
what am I like associating with?
is it just them inside and we're all outside?
Yes.
Or...
We're all standing outside
I'm gonna
with
look-
dicks in our hands.
I'm just gonna keep a lookout. I'm gonna
Okay,
encourage
perception check.
everyone else to as well.
It's so sus. You guys are being so sus.
I think Walker can keep an eye out while being flabbergasted.
Yeah, okay. So you two will keep an eye
Leon
out.
just looks impressed as fuck.
Nah, he can't. I lied. He's just fucking.
It looks
Dude.
a little weird. You guys just kind of standing vaguely in front of a shop, but there are a few people that kind of wander around every now and then. You were able to get Lilia's body, and he, I'm sorry,
Oh no!
I was
Oh
looking at
no! We
something
lost
else.
another.
Lilia, you are dead too! You were able to get Rom's body. You bring it down, and he kind of...
Still with Rom and like purgatory, like what's up, Rom?
He kind of,
girls only
alright,
party.
I don't
Lilia,
think I've ever
dead.
done this before. This will be very interesting.
What are you about to do? What's going on?
I've never tried to transfer a dead body and a live body with myself at the same time.
Well, what? Owen just kind of like
We're going to try, alright? It'll probably be fine.
Owen just kind of like holds Rom close and just like.
No, no,
all right.
I need to... he like holds his hands up, please. And he
What
starts like awkwardly hoisting her up onto one shoulder. Alright,
hold on, careful.
She's large.
You're going to.
She's heavy.
You're going
Oh
to
shit, did you not even empty your pockets before? Oh, fuck me.
Don't dislodge.
Oh,
the
there's something
crown.
poking in my shoulder. What is that? Oh, is that like a key or something? Oh, all right. Now give me your hand.
It's Rom's dick.
Owen takes his hand and just tries. He's like fretting over the flower crown, making sure it's.
He begins to spin in place again, and you disappear, and you appear right back outside next to everyone else. All right.
What? It might be night, but there's still people around.
It's whatever. I'm a soul strider. This is soul strider business.
Okay.
I mean, if they
Alright.
ask, I still don't like to draw attention to, especially a city like this. But worst case scenario, I mean, you're my friends. I do it for you.
All right.
I do need to mention, Mr. Owen, we forgot to put the staircase back.
Oh, that's fine. It'll give him a nice, good scare in the morning.
All right.
I didn't know you were.
And he just starts walking.
I didn't know you were this vindictive, Owen.
I'm usually not, but I'm not in a great mood, Walker, and I don't like insults to me or my people.
Suppose that.
Ah,
makes
yes,
sense.
redheads, the worst.
Owen scowls at Lokar.
I really do like this Lokar guy.
Anyway, what's next?
So, I am going to need to get back to my people. And then I will return come morning. To
Okay.
which room?
Well, the inn, I suppose you could
Which
go to.
fucking room at the end?
Simon's.
Ooh, okay, fine. Alright, that's what I needed to know. You know, I really thought it was going to be you because for some reason you talk for everyone, even though you're an abrasive you kind of come off as a dick. But I thought it was going to be you. Simon, give me something of yours.
Simon will.
If you need to be mine, then you can just use the bolt you already took.
Simon will give him would a piece of paper work for this? Yeah. One of his paper. One of his. Give him just a ball of a piece of paper and hand him a piece of paper.
Thank you very much. And he kind of folds it up and just puts it into a pouch in his belt. Alright, we will need to go back to your room. I need to draw up some arcane sigils I need.
Sounds good.
You get back to Simon's room. He has Rom's body, and he looks to all of you who are there, and I do hope that this works. As I said, my associates are confident that it will, but there are always complications.
Right.
I do need to ask, you are not afraid that the soul will not want to come back to the body, are you?
Is that a thing? What does that mean?
It means that she might not want to come back.
If she doesn't want to come back.
That's going to be up to her, I think.
I mean, I think she'll want to come back.
I would feel bad if you owed me a favor and I didn't give you anything for it.
Just take care of her.
And he kind of motions with his hand, and you see the flower crowd just kind of like move a little, about a quarter of an inch, just so it's perfectly straight again. Won't harm a hair on her head. He very quickly takes this very beautiful, like, sparkling, like, just, it looks vaguely like that ridiculous, like, hand soap that you buy at Bed Bath & Beyond, where it's kind of sparkly and clear, but it's almost like a chalk. And he begins drawing these large arcane sigils, a triangle there. He kind of looks to Simon, would you like to help? Learn something for him.
Please.
Alright, so you need to, you can see where those two sigils, they need to repeat 3 times and connect off to the side there. And from there, you're going to need to add the flourishes there, there, and there. And then, at the end, you need to bring the 2 lines across the side together.
Okay.
While you do that, I'm going to finish this side.
Alright. And Simon will get on it.
Does Simon roll to fuck up?
Simon doesn't fuck up.
No, I think with instruction, Simon's arcane enough to be able to follow them. And you help him finish, and, like, he, like, stops, and as you connect the last 2 lines of the triangle going across the middle, it just immediately starts glowing. Ah, wonderful. You would be a great assistant. You should have went to school. You would have been a great student, probably trained someone somewhere.
Should teach me.
Did I not just? I'm not a teacher. I'm sorry, I'm really bad at it, honestly. I mostly just go with kids.
Nicole, I hate you. Well, I'm looking for a teacher.
Well, pay attention to any motions to, like, Walker and Owen. They seem to know what they're doing. They could probably teach you more than I ever could.
They know
I
nothing
rely
about
on magic to get by.
magic.
They look like they actually know how to do things in life. Just saying. I've never done a thing in my life without that. They seem to have some level of actual competence. Right. Well. And at this point, he kind of puts his hand into the center, and with Rom's spy laying next to it, there's a bright flash, and they disappear. And with it, the sigil is gone.
Do I remember what the sigil looked like?
You have a rough idea. Like, it was
Can I
very
sketch it as he was leaving?
For that, I will need an Arcana check. Yeah, you think you've got a decent sketch of it, yeah.
Cool.
Vin, is it like way too fucking late to consider going to go look at the bounty board?
It's like 10, 11 o'clock at night, maybe a bit later.
Like, so would they be just annoyed with me, or...
Probably.
Man, they never stopped walking before.
I like how you asked and then...
That's called a joke.
Right, well, yeah.
Got him.
Vin, don't waste your breath trying to explain it to him. So Walker would say, well, that... I guess went well, considering. Well, I've mean to visit the stockade since we arrived, so, yeah, I'll be back later.
Just hope it works.
I hope so as well.
And before you go, Walker, I know, I don't think any of you pray, but I'm going to be praying for Rom tonight. If you'd like to join me.
I'd just be in the way. It's not my thing. It's in Makar's hands now.
Is there anything else you guys wish to do before heading off to bed?
Walker is visiting the stockade. Late at night, like a dickhead.
Nice.
Walker, you get to the stockade. This is unlike any stockade you've ever been to, I believe. This is a massive fortress-like structure. Like, it is genuinely probably 4 or 5 stories tall, made of solid stone. It is at the edge of the lock quarter, near the boardwalk known as the Sandstone. It has a full courtyard, it has a small moat in the front, and a drawbridge to block it. You cross the drawbridge, and as you do, one of the Antellier guards just kind of comes up to you. He's like, "Oh, hey, what can I help you with, sir?"
I was hoping to see the bounty board before...
Got something to turn in?
No, just wanted to see what's...
Wait till morning, then. Unless you have something important that you need doing, you can wait till morning.
Hang on 1 second. Let me see if I can justify this somehow.
As we all wait with,
Sorry. I guess Walker just kind of like looks to him for a second, looks back, sighs,
and goes,
Right.
"Hey, I got Garish Prince back home."
No, stop!
That was my joke. That was my joke. You can't take that from me.
Oh my god, I didn't even
wanna
see
ruin
that.
the
I'm
scene.
sorry.
I didn't want to ruin the scene.
Oh man!
I only did because it was William. If it was anyone else, I wouldn't have. Okay, I'm sorry.
I deserve it. You know, like I said, Walker sighs, looks back, sighs, looks back to him. All right then.
First light, you allowed in.
Walker will turn to leave.
Good luck, sir. Thank you for your service anyway here.
Just kind of like waves and gets going. Not
Meanwhile,
wanting to draw the conversation out any longer.
Henry, you and Zara, after hearing that, continue on to the Ivory Garden. You get to the White Arch, which is the gate that separates the Ivory Garden from the rest of the city. You see 4 members of the Antellier Brigade on this side in very nice armor. Perfectly polished, shiny, beautiful breastplates, not even chainmail, like full breastplates. These guys are like ready to fucking rumble. And they kind of look, they just go, "Evening, Miss Tate. Goodbye." They're like, and she goes, "No, he's with me." Oh, of course. Apologies, Miss Tate. Head on. You... sorry?
Henry is gonna kind of, as he's looking down, he's just as he's walking, he's just like, God, I'm such a fucking idiot.
What?
I don't know. I guess everything I try to do, I don't know. I feel like I always fuck it up somehow.
Yeah, but not as much as me sometimes. I mean, look at what I did to the business.
Did a part of it too.
See, the problem is we have to be working together. When we're alone, we just fuck shit up. Stick around, Henry. Fix things.
I guess I'll try.
When we left, we were in good shape. When we got here, we were in good shape. Then you left and we keep fucking things up. That's how these things go, right? What's that?
But I don't know. I still feel like, every time I try to do something, at least that I try being nice, it all goes to shit very quickly. I don't know.
Kind of.
I mean, maybe I'm just not cut out for this.
Considers for a second. I don't claim to know exactly what's going on. I just thought you're looking for your sister, and I really hope you find her, but...
I mean, that's what I'm trying to do.
Maybe it's time to wait again. You said you found her here the first time.
I've got somebody else who's gonna be helping me out. Unfortunately, I did say I would pay him too. That's another thing, but... Listen, he's as money grubbing as we are, if anything.
Do you get the friends and family discount?
I would fucking hope. I doubt that's gonna be the case, but we never
Don't give
agreed
him
on
money,
the
though.
two anyway.
So, and as you follow, you had a couple of blocks inward, all of these beautiful, nice, ranging from manors to mansions, most of them with nice gardens. The streets are all lit by lanterns, patrolled by various members of the Intellier Brigade. About once a block.
Is this like a gated community?
Yeah, this is the nicest, part of any city you've ever been in. You turn another block, you see a large building that you know to be the Merit Hall, essentially City Hall, where the Chancellor and the representatives of the city all work. And you head past it and go down to the two doors, and to your right, you see this... it's simpler than most of the other buildings. It's still beautiful. It's maybe 2.5 stories. There's 2 full stories that come out in, almost a bracket with the wings. There's a left wing and a right wing that come out into this beautiful courtyard with just all of this beautiful, overly grown topiary and all of these vines. And you can just see all of this, where it looks like construction is done. There's scaffolding all over the right wing of the building. It looks like at one point the plan is to expand it more and take out some of the courtyard. Obviously, business is a bit rough right now, but...
Yes.
Just kind of... welcome to my home.
Oh, you're not too close to where the Chancellor lives. You picked yourself a pretty not too far.
He lives a couple doors down that way.
Yeah,
that's just the Merit Hall. He lives down, and she points, and you see a much larger mansion on the other side of the street, about 2 more doors down. That's his house. And that one next door to me, over there,
really quickly, I just want to know: is it to the right? Like I'm facing
To the
her
left
house?
if you're facing it.
It's to the left.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I just wanted to know.
You're talking about the house she's
The
pointing at
Clarence.
now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Clarence, I assume.
Yes. That's Clarence. Anyway,
Oh boy,
he actually recommended the company that's doing the renovations in my house.
really?
Yeah, I can't remember the name of them. They haven't been here in a month.
Well,
know,
I can kind
or-
of presume why. Yes.
Not money related. I prepaid all that on credit. I think I might have a problem.
I think we
Anyway.
do have a little bit of work out we might have to fix.
And she heads in, and as she does, she pulls out a key. It's this brass key. Rather than just a circle on the end, it's a beautiful flourish of the sun that looks like it's been carved. And she unlocks the door, and you see immediately, like very quickly, you hear footsteps, and you see two servants meet her at the door. She starts to take off her cloak. One of them takes it off behind her. Hangs it up on a coat rack. I'll need that washed for the morning. Of course, miss. And immediately they grab it off the coat rack and take it into the back.
I'd like to mention that Henry's been wearing his armor this entire time.
This one, see that we find some clothes for my guest here. Of course, miss. And, very quickly heads off. And, he'll find it. What do you like for dinner? I was going to have a roast hen for that evening. Are you okay with that?
I'd say that sounds perfectly fine.
I do have a live-in chef. Gives another smile.
He smiles right back. Dang, you've really set yourself up here.
I told you. So, and you begin to, like, as you get closer, you could smell the just beautiful cooking of this seasoned hen that's wafting towards you. You will, of course, need a bathroom. She just kind of... And you see another servant, this older woman, maybe 45, 50, a little bit older than her. She'll take you. Bathe you. She'll take care of that. Gives you a smile. Love clothes. We'll meet for dinner.
Okay, sweet. Sorry, I was kind of typing. I'm really sorry. I missed what.
Go pay attention to the fucking chat, dickhead.
I'm really sorry.
So she has a assistant guide you to the bath.
Okay, that's
and
what I assumed.
The assistant will bathe you and all of that as well.
Sweet.
They'll hold his monster dwarf cock while he pisses.
Nah, I'm man enough. I can do that myself.
And it's a like hot bath. Like it is very comfortable. It seems like they've been steaming, like getting water ready. The entire room with the tub in it is steamed and ready to go, like a spa. It's this beautiful. There's like marble statues in all four corners. You can see where they've been boiling pots of water and start adding them in as you arrive. You have this nice, incredibly comfortable bath. You are absurdly clean. By the time you're done, you smell of a beautiful combination of lilac and soap.
Damn. This is the cleanest Henry's been in, like, a long fucking time at this point. Do they have any, like, I guess, nicer clothing, I assume?
It takes them a little while, but they do find you some clothing that, they mention it had to be quickly hemmed to fit Dwarven style, because they don't have a lot of that. But it's a button-up shirt. It's a nice, deep, like, almost like maroon color. A very simple pair of just everyday pants. And a nice overcoat that looks to be like it was probably, not for a kid, but like remade probably for a dwarf at one point. Like it was like, you know, one of those middle height for like a kid who's like 13 that's been remade to fit a dwarven, mostly the dwarven like shoulders. But it's a nice overcoat, and it's a little bit frocky around the neck and a bit fancy. And you are guided to dinner, where you sit at the other end of a 20-foot-long table. And after a moment, she goes, "No, you can move him over here. We're not trying to entertain people. Just having a dinner with an old friend." They very quickly, like, pull the chair out from under you and, like, pick up all your food and guide you to the other end, so you're both sitting on the same end of this 20-foot-long table. And you have this beautiful, extravagant dinner.
Henry's just kind of, you know, this entire time has just been kind of, you know, soaking everything in. This, you know, this strange lifestyle he's clearly not used to. This is quite a bit.
Oh, this is
At least for me, anyway.
I mean, this is what we were always working towards.
That's
Wasn't it?
true. I guess. Kind of. Well, me personally, I think you'd obviously know. I've always preferred a bit more of a lower class style.
Kind of rolls her eyes. A week
But hey.
here, and you would never be able to go back.
That's right. That's true. He's
There's
just
another little smile.
he kind of smiles back. He still looks pretty lost. I don't know. Maybe I said too much. I don't know.
I was just nervous. Whatever happened, know that I trust you. And if you trust him, I'm sure everything will be fine.
I don't know. I still feel like I fucked up somehow.
I went into the savings. And she pulls out a small pouch and plunk onto the table.
Damn. I'll take I assume it's a coin bag.
It is.
How much is in there?
You can't tell immediately, but it's all suns.
I'm just gonna go ahead and just pocket that for now. I won't count it at the table. It's a little rude.
For the sake of your inventory being organized, it is 50 suns.
That's a lot of suns.
You're going to be more in need of, if you never... I know this means a lot. Finding yourself. I get that. Need the money. I can go see a lender. Could buy out your share of the business.
Now, let's not get in over our heads. I have a feeling whatever you gave me might be enough, if anything. If anything, save that for the shop if you need the money. You know how it goes.
Half of the shop being owned by a quiet backer who on paper doesn't really exist is not the most confidence-inducing thing. Lenders. I could write in an op. Could buy it back at the same price, no interest, in 5. At least then I could sell a minority stake of it to the lenders themselves and get out from under some of them. Back some of the credits I have.
If that's what we probably are gonna have to do.
I don't know any other way, right?
Well,
It's so weird. I'm going to borrow a bunch of money to offer to you, buy out your half of the business, and then immediately send that money back. By selling your part of the business for more to someone else.
that's...
So when I say the same portion, I would mean the same as me. I would sell your half, then sell 30% to a lending company. And then if you came back at the same prorate amount, you 35, which would keep us as even majority partners.
kind of, takes a bite of his food. You know me, I'm not the one, in charge of the money, but if it's meant to keep the business afloat.
I'm trying to give you an offer. I don't want to take it. Give you time to think.
That
It's open
just
for
a little bit. Let's just see. Since I'm back, and I assume I'm gonna be here for a little bit. Let me
hope
see
so.
what I can just try and do. Maybe get a little bit more bearings on the situation as well.
And I'll see
Taking a
what kind
look
of
at-
offers I can get on 30%.
You go ahead and do that. I'll see what I can try and do. Maybe I can try and drum up a little bit more business as well, if possible.
You just kind of nod.
There's got to
Strange
be,
times. Strange
there-
times.
crazy idea. Very crazy idea. But what if I don't know much about the church. But what if they wanted something too?
It came to me once. A year ago. It was a few months after. We're looking for diamonds. Sold them a few. At, of course, the state mandate.
Well,
Which rolls her
Presumably.
eyes.
yeah, presumably anyway.
Something about magic. If that's what you're talking about, we won't get money. Practically sold them at cost. All of them were already cut.
Shit, really?
You remember that one that, I don't remember that orphan boy sold with, I think we paid him 400 crosses for.
I think
It was that rough one that looked like it had just been mined and cleaned. You cut it for, a month on him. They bought
Yeah.
that one for 300. We lost
Or-
money on a month of work.
he kind of just,
to
puts
keep
his
him
hand to
happy.
his forehead and just sighs.
Have to keep him happy,
Month's
Henry.
work just down the drain. Spent so much time on that one.
I know. Like a hobby project or something.
I was having fun with that one too.
In any case, I'll get
There
Lily
must be
started tomorrow.
something. There
Yeah,
definitely
get
must be something we could do.
We'll figure it.
I'm absolutely positive.
Maybe your other friends can throw out some suggestions. Maybe they're better business people than us.
Or they could be good for advertising too.
I actually heard that there are people who have considered paying people to dress up like animals and dance in front of their stores.
That's probably the funniest thing I think I've ever heard.
I swear I heard about that. I thought about it, but it just seemed a little tacky.
That's I haven't heard of something like that before.
She kind of rolls her eyes. Like I said, strange. City's a strange place.
Well, maybe we might have to jump onto something like that if it works.
But I'm not jumping on the people. They're weird. People
Yeah,
who want to dress up like animals are weird.
Well, maybe we could think of something.
She just nods. We'll think of something.
We'll definitely think of something.
Get some sleep.
Aye.
Got an early day tomorrow.
Aye. You got it.
And the servants, as you finish each plate, kind of take them away, and immediately they bring you separate forks, like separate silverware for each dish. They'll wipe your mouth for you, stuff like that. And you eventually head to bed.
On a nice couch.
Now you are actually put up in a guest room
Oh.
on the second floor.
I actually thought I was going to be put on the couch.
Now, it is a guest room accessible from the home library.
Ooh.
There's like a spiral staircase in the corner of the home library, which currently has a nice little fire lit and a couple of torches pointing at this beautiful little chairs pointed at this beautiful little fireplace. I'm not good with my words tonight. And, you head up the stairs, and it's a nice, simple room, but it is one of the corner, like, wing rooms, like, on the end, and there is a floor-to-ceiling window that goes almost all the way across, so you can, like, the drapes are currently open, and you can see everything across the street and everything. You can see maybe down the street about a block in each direction.
Nice. In the morning, might pop into that library, because you said it was off like a little library, right?
Yeah.
Might check that out in the morning, just see what's there.
Oh, with that, you head to bed?
Mm-hmm.
All of you catch a night's rest.
I have a thing.
Okay.
Bed.
I also had a bit of a thing.
Okay. We'll get to your things.
True to his word, Owen returns to his room, and if if Fergus is around, he will drag him. He will drag Fergus into this, but anybody else who wishes is...
He has been a combination of sleeping and drinking back and
Fine.
forth since he arrived.
If he's sleeping, I won't disturb him.
Oh no, he'd be drinking at that point.
How drunk is he?
On a scale of 1 to 10, like a 6 or a 7. He can walk, but a pretty heavy slur.
A 6 or a 7 Fergus, or a 6 or a 7 regular person?
Regular. Like, he can walk fine, but he's, like, slurring his words a bit, that kind of...
That's too much effort. So Owen will return to his room, and like he said, anyone who wishes to is welcome to accompany him. And he lays out, or I guess he doesn't lay it out. He places the small jar of flowers on the ground in front of him, and he sits cross-legged with it between him and whoever else is there. And he begins to pray for his friend. In Garish, he asks that she be watched over, and if it is what she wishes, she be guided back to all of us. And as part of that, he sings to his flowers.
Liliana would have joined for praying, and she just kind of prays more silently, like just kind of listening to Owen and adding her own kind of like mental wishes, like, please go back, Rob.
All right. And
Has,
Walker?
As far as what's Walker doing, as soon as he's turned away, You'll kind of just wander the streets a bit, take a midnight stroll, try to get acquainted with the new city. Maybe, never mind. Yeah, no, just, keep things simple.
Alright. You all head to sleep. And with that, we are going to go ahead and take a break.
Hello?
As
Okay, gotcha.
you feel this shooting pain as you look up and this massive spider, these long, bright, just knife-like, almost nails, glowing in the torchlight. You feel this pain, and a second later, darkness. Nothing. Eternity. Second. Here. Time has no meaning. It's black. Or black. Endless. You feel yourself, feels like floating. And like a newborn, you feel like you're opening your eyes for the first time. Floating through space, you see these endless stars all around you. Beautiful, the night sky unending, but no moon. You're just there. Floating. Over the course of another eternity. Time has no meaning anymore. A second could be a year, you don't know. But then, the stars begin to go out, one by one. Do everything you can to try and feel existence. Try and count them, but you can't. You try and... It feels like you turn, and by the time you're back to where you originally were, it's different. You look and spin, and by the time you look where you thought you were, it's different. There's no constellations, no rhyme or reason, just random noise. And they go out. One by one. The noise, the stars, begins to fade. Until there's only one left. It feels like you've been watching it for another eternity. Your head begins to just pound in pain. The star begins to get closer and closer, larger and larger, brighter and brighter. And it feels like you could reach your hand out and touch it. You can feel how close it is. It's right there. And it's not that big. Not a star. It's no bigger than a finger, maybe a bit smaller. It's right there. You reach out, but you never get any closer. Never touch it. And you watch as it starts to change color. It begins to get a green hue to it. Little by little, or was it always green? You couldn't say. You begin to feel this pounding pain in your head, like you're laying, hard, just grass and dirt, and it hurts. Your neck is sore. Been here before. You know that. Remember this. Another one. Little mote. Green light. That's floating. You open one eye. It almost hurts too. A vague night sky above you. Look up. It still hurts. Any light hurts. But you can feel yourself unable to pull away. What are you doing, Rom? What are you doing?
Getting up, I guess? So I feel like I've been here. Do I recognize it?
You start to get up and your head is pounding. It hurts so much. Look. Up. You're no longer outside, you're inside looking through a window. A little moat floats down from the moon. Outside, the moonlight on your face floats through the window towards you. Begin to just wait to starlet fighting no struck. You hear echoing in your head, and you feel this sense of warmth and cool. Just like the first time. You?
Do I know I'm dead right now?
You have no idea what you are. You have no idea. You know everything you know. You remember a giant spider impaling you. You remember time unmeasurable, floating in nothing. And now you're here. Where it all began.
I'm just going to, like, I guess, mentally, more with, like, feelings and words, sort of ask for guidance.
Start to just almost have a plea within your heart for guidance and another mode. It's ready. And what? So will spirit you got what a dance. And you can feel a warmth, like a warm embrace of a parent. One of these motes floating beside you.
I mean, did I understand any of that?
Just
No?
No, it's just almost gibberish, and then the feeling. It's that feeling, that warmth. It's like a motherly warmth. Something you could only speculate on. But this is what you would imagine. More begin to float in through the window. It feels so similar to the first time, when this all began, but different. There's a time you felt it couldn't have been anything more than a dream or a nightmare, but everything feels more vivid. You're remembering more details now. Is this a memory, though? Or is this something? You look up, look around. Shack? Something? Can't even remember. But you see before you 3 doors. One on the left wall, one on the right wall, and one on the wall across from the window. What are you doing?
Do they all look the same?
They do. They look like basic shantytown doors.
I suppose I will start on the left.
You go towards it, and you feel this warmth, this life inside you. Your heart begins to beat. You can feel it. As you get closer, it beats harder and harder. As you get close to touching it, it almost is beating out of its chest. It's just, oh, it almost hurts. Yeah. There's pain. It just keeps getting worse and worse. Get closer.
Can I kind of move towards like the middle door and see if that feels any different?
Move towards the middle door. The pain lessens. It's still there, but it's the pain of working out a muscle that you haven't in a very long time. It's that first stretch after you get out of bed and slept on your side wrong and your arm fell, but with your heart. You can feel it beating. You look down and you see your sword in your hand. Yes. Began as two superstitionists. Feel this fear, this rage build within. More than that, you can feel from this blade, this emotion being projected on you of embarrassment, indignation, just this hatred, the concept of failure. Can't tell if that's you or if that's sword.
Well, that's definitely a very familiar feeling for her. And what happens if I go all the way to the right?
As you get closer to that point, it gets cold. Start to shiver. Each step it gets colder. You can't feel your extremities. Your heart stops beating completely. You're barely able to move. Get close. Doing?
Okay, so clearly I'm being offered a choice here. All the way to the right seems like probably death. All the way, which would, lend itself to the fact that all the way to the left is being alive. But then I guess that leaves the middle. Oh, it's a little scary, but I mean, I feel like even though she's never really understood it, she's always had a lot of gratitude for the fact that she feels that this a moonlight guardian or whatever it is has, been with her all along. So I think she would go for the middle.
Go to the middle. Blade appearing in your hand, growing more and more corporeal as you get each step. Get to the door. Feel your heart racing. Not in pain, adrenaline. Put your hand to the handle. Slowly start to turn it before opening this door.
Yeah.
Hand begins to tremble. Sword in one hand, your other hand gripping, trying its best to turn it, just little by little. It creaks. Feel the sword get heavier and heavier. Behind you. Do you turn or do you go through the door? Do you look behind you? Or do you go through the door?
Is this some kind of Orpheus bit? What did it sounded like some
like
kind
the
of
window
shatter?
breaking, yes.
No.
You go through the door?
I'm just gonna go.
You and awaken. You're in a chamber of stone. You can see people you don't recognize, a few of them cloaked, faces covered around you. You keep looking, trying to make out a face, but there are none. They immediately step back and you look down and you can see you're in your regular clothing, but it's tattered. Looks like your cloak is off. You're holding your sword in your hand. Instinctively, you grip onto it, look around, and just keep your eyes racing around and around and around. Keep looking for someone you recognize, but there is none. The only face that you see is one of vaguest of remembrance. See this woman, no older than 30 at the most. It's very short, beautiful platinum blonde hair. Not unlike yours, but a bit shorter. Still short enough to stick up. She just looks. Gives this very looks back, wearing these silver robes, and say, "Lokar, he's up. Take her home." You quickly see a face you recognize of Sirius Lokar. Is she all right? Is she going to be all right? And just a nod. Good. The rest back away. Standing over you. Runs are going to... He looks back. You look at the woman. She looks at you with this level of intent. And your head hurts. You can feel your entire body just in pain from all of this. You can still feel that pain of being skewered by what felt like 1,000 knives. He looks at you. You see this flash of silvery blue in her eye. A faint smoke around her lips. It says to you, "Keep fighting. Stop. Give me a wisdom save."
Uh-oh. Oh, right, it's the other window. Gotcha.
A GM wisdom save.
Oh, God, yeah. Ooh. Public, private GM roll?
Yeah.
Uh-oh!
Keep fighting. You feel that determination. Let this stop you. You'll keep fighting. You'll stay hot. You won't let it. Lokar looks to you. Well, it is time that we get back to your friends. And feel the sense of camaraderie with that woman. Puts a hand onto your shoulder. Are you ready? Miss Ramona. You disappear out of the chamber. So
scared.
a new morning arrives. Simon, you are awoken
Yes.
very early to the sound of this loud that you recognize by now as the sound of Mr. Lokar teleporting into a place. In this case, your bedroom at 5 in the morning.
I open
And
my
you
eyes.
see with him Ramona.
Ramona.
Rom.
Alive?
Alive.
I look at her right now. Is she like blinking? Rom?
You may be in shock for a while. It was... Someone needs to be tried. I suppose it is up to you. And she looks at you. He looks at you and just... There's something else that has a binding on it all.
Something else.
It was not just... I don't know. Not just my people who brought her back. Something else let her come back. I do not.
What all do I remember and how do I feel?
Before
All
this
of it?
happens, Simon will give you a big hug
fucking
for being back.
Beaten to shit. You feel like you died 10 seconds ago? If that makes sense?
Simon gives you a big hug.
Rom winces, but she'll give you the squeeze.
Well, it all went well though, right? Kind of like inspects you, just
Do I look?
like poking, just like Simon's like, oh shit.
Looks physically fine, though.
Excuse me? I feel like I've been ate by a wolf and shot over a cliff. Ah,
I mean,
I'm very happy to see her back. Hearing that level of poetry brings my heart to a wave.
thank you, Lucar.
I want to lean really hard against Simon. I'm sure it's
Simon will
not
guide you
just
over to the fucking
sitting
bed.
the fuck,
Simon will guide you over to the
get the
bed.
fuck down
You
immediately.
can lay down, Rom.
Hey,
It
I
is
do have one
very
last,
early.
offer. Well, a present.
Present.
He produces a small coin purse and places it down. See that the lady has a good time tonight. I believe a celebration will be in order.
Of course.
I have also, I have reserved a bit more of, he kind of like, don't worry, I will have something for you. Head to the sweetest sense tonight. You will enjoy it. There is gambling, there is revelry. It is one of my favorite places in the city. Huh. See that the lady has a good night. Gives us-
Simon smiles back. Thank you again for everything.
And he...
Will we be seeing you tonight? Or
Oh no, I have much to do. The Illumination is very busy.
yeah, I bet.
With the bindings. We have something new to look into with, and he motions towards Rom. It is not every day you find someone whose soul is being held by another being.
I mean,
You are a curious bunch of people. I am happy to have run across.
likewise.
I'm sure our paths will meet. But I cannot be around to bail you out of all of your problems. He
So
says,
he
as he,
gives him a big smile.
he says that as he finishes drawing another one of the teleportation circles, puts his hand into the middle, and is gone.
So, how's Rom feeling? Is she like need to lay down? Is like how's she
I
looking?
thought she was already laying down.
Okay, I didn't hear you like okay. So Rom ends up laying down and probably falls asleep. It's still 5 a.m., right?
Did I have my sword with me?
Yeah.
I would have like propped it up nearby, I guess.
As you
I
do
would
it.
like to note You have everything on you.
Except your
Like my
armor.
And
backpack
Except for
and
maybe
shit?
like the stuff, even your pocket shit is on you.
the
You
coin
sent, you
purse.
sent me with my backpack?
That's
No,
weird.
I wouldn't
Well,
have. She wouldn't have had her backpack.
Honestly,
But I
it's weird that we
meant,
never took her armor off as well.
Anyway,
like all your money is still there, whatever you had.
the
on you.
coin purse that he gave me was separate from her coin purse. Or is it,
Yes, it is a separate coin purse.
how much is in there, Ben?
It has in it 500 clips.
Okay. I'd like to see that.
He just gave you a bunch of rolls of quarters
He did.
to go gambling with.
Pretty much did.
I mean, hey, I got a friend back and some money. I mean, hey, profit, boys. But it's around 5 a.m. right now, Ben.
Yeah, it is.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, Simon would let everyone rest up and wait for morning. Simon's awake now. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Simon's awake, but he's not gonna get everyone riled up yet.
And a couple hours later, about sunrise, you all begin to awaken.
And Simon will knock on everyone's door and tell them to meet in his room. And Rom's probably still asleep? Question mark.
I mean, yeah. I probably would have immediately
So
passed the fuck out.
Be like, Simon would be like, shh, and just like bring him in. She's alive. Don't worry. She's just very tired.
I think Walker is in the main room at this point. Like, he did his whole walk last night, came home, maybe did a little bit of work, slept for a couple hours, got back up, went down to, like, the common room and just, you know, messing with his stuff.
So no one reacts to Rom being back. Everyone's just
Owen is very excited. He kind of he looks like he's trying to suppress his excitement and worry.
well, maybe we should
Lily's
get some,
like crying quietly. Like she just looks so happy.
maybe we should get some breakfast, do our morning routines, and she should be up by lunch.
If Walker was retrieved, he would have a sigh of relief and then agree. Yes, we should get some food.
Is she all right,
Mhm.
Simon? Does she need anything?
She's fine. Just, you know, she died. Let her rest. But everything went well. There is... I'll let her talk to you about some other things.
What does that
But
mean?
it's all good. Just stuff with her magical part of her, which you guys already know.
Do we?
I thought she told everybody?
I don't
I know she
think.
has magic. She said something about her magic saving her life once.
Yeah.
Well, she has not said much.
Same thing about that. Somewhat saved her again.
Okay, what
With
were
the-
you told?
That they're doing research on it, and it
But what
helped.
warrants this research?
They've never seen it before.
They've never seen magic that saves
What?
someone's life.
They've never seen this specific being of magic or
What?
type of magic. I don't know how it all works. He gave me a very brief description of what it was. So I said wait for her to wake up.
Well, the car beats around the bush, but not this much.
Well, I'm sure I can wait until after she's rested some.
I suppose
Yeah.
so. At least she's alive. Anyway. I never got a chance to check the bounty board last night, so I'll be heading there after breakfast.
I'll come.
Alright.
I'll come too.
Guys, finish breakfast and head to the stockade.
Believe so.
Just for for the class. It is evident that there is it's noticeable that some large amount of tension has left Owen's shoulders, and he is much more relaxed than he has been since leaving Cole.
Gang's all back together.
To buy a fucking another room. Hang on. Before leaving, Walker would go to purchase up another room.
It's gonna be another...
Walker would hand the key to Simon before leaving. Go ahead and move all your stuff.
They do
You
ask
tell
if you're
him.
gonna be staying another night, because by about
Oh yeah,
noon...
Walker will re-up on the night for everyone as well. So that'd be
Okay,
18
so
clips,
that's
correct?
9 more rooms. That's another 1 cross 8 silver.
So 18 clips. Yeah, he'll give 18 clips.
Yeah.
Put in
We're slowly getting through that 25 crosses
I'm
Walker
sorry.
was given.
I meant... Hey, everyone makes mistakes.
It did remind me, though, that Lokar gave us a bunch of real money that we could get traded for lots of fake money.
Yeah? You guys have a fucking
It's
laundry list of shit to do now here at Starshore.
Listen, there's
We've got sessions of just, like, backlog garbage to do.
so as Walker begins leading the group towards the... Oh, Ben, did you see that thing I sent you? I PM'd you. We should talk about that at some point.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, so as Walker's leading the group, he'll glance back at Owen. If you want, we could also go see that one person today.
Aye, today, but I want to make sure Rom is alright.
I understand. Never really encountered anything like this before. I really don't know what to think.
We never got to finish talking about the different kinds of magic last night. It's a bit hard
Suppose not.
to explain, but I misspoke before, you know. I suppose that word that was used doesn't mean evil magic. It has to do with death. Doesn't mean it's always evil.
Alright. Do you believe some magic is inherently evil?
Owen, he does not immediately respond. He ponders. I've never been schooled in this kind of thing, Walker. It's only what I feel, but I know that nothing good is behind the scourges.
Well, I guess it depends on how you look at it. There was no good intentions in using it, but those bindings, they were originally meant to... we talked about what they were originally meant for, right? Like, in character?
Yeah, that they
That's what I thought.
bind the...
They were created to get rid of some great monster or something, so...
Aye, but unbinding them released evil in the world 4 times that we know of.
Alright. It's all very surreal to me. All these things we've been doing and all these new issues I've dealt with recently.
Should be enough to turn anyone's head.
It's more magic than I've dealt with in my entire life up until I met you all.
Owen chuckles and claps Walker on the shoulder. There's only going to be more from here, I'm afraid.
Seems so. Walker like brings his head up a little bit, straightens up his posture a bit. Seems so.
Let's hope it's a good kind.
A kind that isn't inherently evil.
Aye.
And that's how you do a fucking scene, folks. There it is.
So
Read him and weep.
Ooh.
All right,
Don't
let's
you
get.
fool us, Ryan, with your...
How dare you? You and your fucking skank. Just fucking
Let's
hogging.
get through all of our morning
No offense when
things.
you see them.
Let's
I'm wondering why Alex is laughing.
let's get through all of our morning things. So
I missed that.
the people heading to the stockade.
Not going.
believe that
Owen,
is
Walker,
Lily,
Liliana.
Walker, yeah.
Yes.
All right, you guys head to the Antelier stockade, past the drawbridge, and you head to the courtyard. You can see there is a in the corner of the courtyard there is a small overhang that enters into a smaller side door. All public issues head that way, unless you got something private. Over there's where you need to go.
Walker will nod and go where he's told to.
Go inside. It's a smaller room. Like the equivalent of like an office in a warehouse where you know that you're in like a really confined space in a much bigger space, but you can't really feel how much smaller or bigger.
Right.
You see there's a bounty board that covers nearly the whole wall. Maybe 12, 14 feet long by 8 feet wide.
Walker will immediately move towards it and admire the many bounties.
Man with this jet black beard, kind of well built, kind of looks up at you and just morning.
Walker will glance at him.
Gives a little
Morning.
smile. Got like, he's got like the perfect dimples. He's like that generic MTV high school quarterback, but in his 30s. And if you have any questions, ask. Gives another smile, kind of like flashes his teeth at you a bit. Very flirty looking. You begin to search the board. There are a lot of mundane things, like this takes work to go through. You've never seen a bounty board like this before.
I feel like Walker would do a decent job of sifting through.
Yeah, but there is a lot of
mundanities.
find my cat. My son was playing with some kid that I don't like. Tell his mom that his son is a bitch. Like, there is
They
tons.
really... They can put bounties up for that? Are you serious?
There is tons of shit like that.
Wait. I look at the name on that one. Is it Zara Tate?
No.
I think
Wow.
Walker would kind of tap on that one, just like small smirk.
Assuming she has kids.
You find one interesting one, drawn by this large drawing of a man with like short hair, well-kept beard, and a slightly bent nose. And it says, wanted. Any information leading to the capture of this man, believed to be harboring or smuggling dangerous arcane artifacts. Offer of 250 crosses.
Hang on, I need that description one more time.
Short hair, a well-kept beard, and like a slightly bent nose.
I'm a short man.
Short hair.
Oh, short hair.
It's a drawing. It
Could
does look like
this be Henry?
This is not Henry. No, this is
Okay.
this is definitely not proportional to a dwarf.
There's fucking long hair.
Yeah. No, definitely not a dwarf.
What was the bounty?
250 crosses.
Interesting.
They want any information leading to the capture of this man.
Well, maybe a little too close to home though. Walker, I'll move on.
Next is wanted dead or alive. A large goblinoid has been seen stealing, destroying, and attacking folk of the Lock Quarter at night. Offer of 10 crosses.
That seems like something Walker could do in his fucking free time. Walker, grab that one, commit it to memory.
It says nothing else about it, that's all.
Just that there is a goblinoid in the lock quarter.
It is a large goblinoid. It has been seen at night. Yeah, at night, stealing, destroying, and attacking folk. You continue searching.
Do you have that? Do you have the text for that, Ven? So I can just copy paste it.
I have text for everything.
That'd be very convenient for me. Thanks, buddy.
You continue to search. You find one that says, need able-bodied persons to join Sun's Chosen training camp. Combat training preferred but not required. Posted outside the main gate each lepta. Recruit possible to impressive showings.
So
Guys, we can become Sun's Chosen. Easy.
Dude! Oh, man. Alright.
You see 4 separate postings of open offer. Weapons and armor, any quality, coin paid out immediately.
Classic.
And only one other one immediately strikes your fancy, though you get a feeling that these come and go a lot.
Right.
There is one that, again, this one has a drawing that draws your attention.
Right.
Of an older gentleman with a slight beard, very gaunt face, and short hair that seems like it's shaded in to be black.
Mm-hmm.
It says, wanted, any information leading to the rescue or information on the fate of Antellier Officer Mallory de Baron.
Can I get the text for that one as well? And does that doesn't seem familiar to me whatsoever, does it?
Sounds like a missing officer.
The guy who died in Dunrock had a different name.
Yes.
If that's what you were asking.
I mean, no. I was wondering if that went over my head or something, because shit that happens sometimes. I didn't realize fucking Ben was talking about one of Walker's best friends for like a while when we got introduced to when Lorelei talked about Jakeman for the first time.
To be fair, that was intentional. So those are the only things that immediately stick out to you.
Did they have a price on it?
There is no price mentioned.
Then now there's a lot of shit here, right?
There is a
lot of shit.
It looks like it looks like a fridge in an upper middle class home that has 5 kids.
Right.
Where the mom is proud of everything they do.
And Walker's been at this for a while. Maybe not seen quite so many in one place. Is there any way I could do a check of some kind to find some gold here?
To find some what?
Some cash money, some fucking dollar bills. You know what I mean?
No?
To find a real good one. A real good bounty.
Give me an investigation check.
And I do well. I lied. I fooled you.
Looking, it's... There's nothing... Like, there's one offering... it is looking for protection for a ship heading to Verona, offer of 1 cross per journey, which is very good payment. In the event of fear of pirates or possibly another nation attacking.
How long would that journey take?
I wonder what nation that would be.
How long would
I
that
don't know why that's so funny.
How long would that trip take? Roughly.
It takes 4, I want to say 3.5 days or so. I know you can do a round trip every week between Starshore and Verona.
That's a cozy job.
Yeah.
Like that's not.
It's a cozy job until the fucking Arkmorda Isles shove their navy up your ass.
Yeah, no, that's interesting.
Or when you realize that half of us can't really do anything without magic.
Yeah.
I guess they have writs. They'll be fine.
But yeah.
Also, I don't think that's something we'll need to. No, that's actually. Okay. So Walker will show the others what he's found. This one here for the goblinoid. I think I could probably just crack that one out tonight or something.
Surely you wouldn't go alone.
Just one goblinoid.
You don't.
That is incredibly rare. Like one being in the city.
What if it's wrong? What if it's some other monster? Best not to take risks.
It's not my first time. It's not my first job, Owen.
Ah, no, but
If it's a single wanted individual, it's not too difficult to do.
and it'd be even easier if you had someone watching your back. That's all I'm saying.
The officer speaks up. You guys all right? Any
We're
questions?
fine. Just looking at this bounty for the goblinoid in the
Oh,
Lock
yeah.
district.
Let me tell you. Fucker's slippery. Good stories. They tell them all the time. Especially out in the shackles. The thing probably lives out there in the shackles. Couldn't tell it from half the people, honestly. Oh. Pops out every once in a while. That thing's been up there. I mean, shit, you can see it tatters. 2 months now? Oh, they had, I mean, for at least twice that we've been hearing stories. Thought it was just bullshit for a while, honestly.
Have you upped the bounty yet?
He kind of shrugs. I mean, I would love to, just so I don't have to do the paperwork for any more reports about it, but there's a limit to how much they'll let me offer.
Right.
Not exactly flush with coin these days. Starshore ain't what it was 20 years ago, I'm telling you.
What about this one about the Antalier guardsman?
Oh man, Mallory. Yeah, you went missing, what was it? Prozda last, kind of motions, you know.
How long's that? How long ago was that?
That would have been, it was the last day of the last month. Just over a week ago.
A week ago.
Last day of, last division. His horse and the supplies for it were found next morning. Didn't seem like seemed like kind of shrugs.
Where's
got
the horse
a-
found?
What?
Where was the horse found?
On the road heading kind of meandering in our direction. About I think. Turns back. Hey, how far back was Mal's horse found? About 2 miles, let's say. About 2.5 miles, I think it was. Somebody found it, brought it, they saw it. Still had the... I don't remember what it's called. You know, that thing. Was it halter? The thing with the cloak and everything that you put on a horse. Still had all that on it for the Antelio. He's got a house out a ways, part of a farm. Works here, well, he worked here. He'd work here. Oh, he kind of like, you could see this guy, he's not like exhausted about this, but he'd work here, Bozda through Lepta, and then last 2 days of every week, he'd go out to his farm with his kids. I don't know what happened.
There was no trace of him.
Was it robbed? As far as I could tell. I mean, horse was fine. Stuff undisturbed. Hell's his fucking coin purse was still tied to the damn horse.
Might be worth looking into.
It'd certainly make all of us feel a little bit better.
There's no price on the board. What are you offering?
If we knew he was alive, it would be one thing, but... I'd have to talk to the ant here. We're really just fishing right now. We haven't got no leads. No one's reported nothing.
What about his family?
But taking care of his kids as best we can is his wife. She was son's chosen. Died about a year ago. Kids aren't in bad shape. They're old enough to take care of themselves and come around here sometimes when they got help for something, but we're doing our best for them. We all kind of adopted them a bit. The damnedest thing, man.
Did they see their father leaving?
Oh, it was on his way. We're assuming they never saw him, so we're assuming he got attacked on his way there. Hope he was attacked. I mean, what's the other option? He ran off and disappeared? The fuck to Baron abandoned his kids? That's more fucked up than dying for him.
Doesn't sound like the type to do something like that.
I'd hope not.
Have there been any reports of any, like, creatures or wild animals around that could have attacked him?
That close? I mean, like I said, his farm's no more than, like, 3-4 miles out.
On the way up north, we've seen our fair share of monsters.
And maybe...
Griffin just outside of Cole?
How do you explain the horse?
Owen shrugs.
What monster's gonna kill a man that fights back rather than his horse?
No idea.
Alright. Well, we might end up looking into that. Walker turns back to the board.
Greatly appreciate. Thanks.
Points out the... Ben, you good?
What?
Was he gonna say something?
I just said thanks to end it.
Okay. Walker points at the last one. This one here. This doesn't seem that great. It's 1 gold for a journey to Verona.
Yep.
If we end up needing to go that way, it might be it'd be quicker, and if we get paid to do so.
I mean,
Does it have like a ship's name or a captain or something on it?
It does. Let me just scroll back to it. That is the Boar Charger. Is the name of the ship. Just find anyone aboard.
Does it say when it's leaving next?
No. It seems like an open offer style thing.
Hmm.
Perhaps they make regular trips.
Oh, that one? Yeah, that's yeah, Boar Charger, that's something. It's ships ships owned by what the hell? Those guys with the Beholden Blades, that's them. They own that ship.
And they're looking for guards?
Sorry?
They're looking for guards?
They're not here now. They don't. Where can you go? They do a lot of work around the... You never heard of them?
No, the Blades, we ran into them in Cole, but why are a mercenary group looking for ship's guards?
Well,
that's my thought, exactly.
The ship has to make money when they're not using it, right? Has to pay its slip while it sits here.
Suppose so. Oh my god.
Hey, Nicole, that was loud.
Sorry, what?
Okay.
He kind of shrugs.
Anyway, could be something good to keep in mind.
I mean, home port here, they gotta pay that. Obviously, you get a discount leaving it here year round and whatnot, but it's still they go back and forth. Only place they can really go.
I mean, that could be good if we head that way. Oh, it would be quicker, but
Y'all like them Blades, big group doing lots of work.
Hmm?
You're doing lots of work. I mean, I can keep an ear to the ground. Get your first dibs at anything. 5%.
Sure, if you find something good enough.
Yeah. Got a limit?
Certainly consider it. I'm sorry, Ben. He said a limit?
Yeah.
Like what we're willing to do?
Like price-wise, how low you're willing to go for it. How low of an offer are you willing to work on for a bit?
Let's say 200 for something like this.
Oh, you're looking for the big ones. All right. Well, if anything comes around, I'll keep an ear to the ground. Where Y'all locals now? Or...
We're staying at
Dotto,
Darrow
I think
Fort.
it was.
What, Daryl? Oh, man. Do yourselves a favor. Spend at least one night out at, well, if you can get there. Spend at least one night out at the Silken Sustenance. That place. Oh, God. Makes you feel like you were really chosen by the sun. Heaven. Heaven. Given flesh. That makes it sound like a whorehouse, but it's just really nice.
I suppose we'll have to visit it.
Yeah, if you can get in. It's in the Ivory Garden.
All right.
Anyway, what are all your... You guys got names? Something I can refer to you as? Got names? Who should I be contacting about any of these jobs?
Yeah, you can contact me, Walker.
Walker. Walker at the
Fort Darrow.
Fort Darrow. That's it. All right. We'll keep an eye out for it. Alex died.
But not wrong.
Thankfully. All right. Well, I think that'll be it for us.
Good luck, guys. Welcome back,
Walker,
Alex.
Walker waves to the guy as he begins heading out.
Oh,
Gives you a little half wave
depart as
back
well.
and begins scrawling something on some parchment. Nothing like an under-the-table deal with an officer for 5% for first dibs to start your day.
All right, I mean, why not?
Henry,
Yes.
you awaken. What are you doing?
I think Henry, he's gonna go ahead, maybe dress up a little bit nicer this time today. You know, get ready for some business, as they would say.
You begin dressing up.
Um,
Get all your
And-
things together. The live-in cook has prepared you a nice breakfast. It is roast duck and eggs.
damn. Before we kind of get into the whole breakfast scene, if you don't mind me, Henry was gonna go ahead and take a peep into that library, see if there's anything that Simon might find interesting.
Give me an investigation check.
Oh,
At a cursory glance, this is mostly encyclopedias and things. This is the kind of library that exists to look impressive rather than actually have any substance to it. It's
shame.
There's
just kind of-
yeah, like an entire set of encyclopedias on like fauna local to the area,
Owen might find that interesting.
and again with flora local to the area, things that do not have any real world use immediately. By local to the area, I mean country.
Oh. He'll just kind of shrug, be like, I guess he'll take that one floral book.
Which one?
The one like the one that you were just talking about.
The one about the plants or animals?
The plants.
Okay, there are 39 volumes.
He'll take the first one.
Okay. You take the first volume.
Be like, ah.
Alright. Alright, you are informed when you come outside and everything that, that Miss Lady Tate has already, been forced to go to work and, extends her greatest sympathies at leaving you alone for breakfast. But assures you that it is high quality, fit for a merchant of your stature. Yes, that is a pun. A double entendre. There we go.
I don't know if Henry should be laughing at that or offended. Probably both.
Anyway, you do get done with breakfast. What are you doing?
He will go ahead and get dressed, in business casual, I guess you would say.
Yeah.
Henry's putting on a fucking polo.
Oh god, he looked like a hipster at that point. Braided hair, long beard.
Fuck.
Probably works at Best Buy.
Henry's just a rich, douchey hipster. Anyway, so what are you doing, Henry? You get dressed.
He's gonna go ahead and head back to work.
You
A
head
little
back.
bit. Gonna go help out.
You head back to the sand stalls. Get to...
Hang on, real quick, before we continue. I need to point out that last time Henry was contacted, it was saying, we're trying to bring Rom back. And Henry said, we can wait till morning. And now instead of, rushing to go get Rom, he had a fancy breakfast and is now planning on going into work.
To be fair, work is also where Rom's corpse was.
You're not wrong, but he's dressed business casual, then.
Listen,
I mean, it's better than dressing business high-end. Oh. Oh my god. You get there and you see 7 Antellier Brigadesmen out front.
Oh. Oh boy. Where's Zara?
Presumably inside. You start to walk up, and one of the guards immediately just kind of looks at you and is, sorry, you need to make way. Business ain't opening right now.
I'm Mr. Proudmane. I believe I own the other half of this business.
Miss Lady Tate, you have Mr. Proudmane here. Yeah, let him in. Quickly, okay, don't panic. We have a problem. We have a problem.
What would that problem be?
Someone broke in the middle of the night. We just don't know what they stole yet.
Henry's face kind of drops into just like this. You have to be fucking shitting me. And he's going to start counting as everything, because he knows they counted it last.
Been here for 2 hours. Everyone else got sent home. I've counted everything. I don't know what they've stolen.
Did you see anything that was open?
She kind of she's kind of like, come with me. There's one thing we need to talk about in private.
Alrighty, I'll follow.
You told me there was nothing illegal going on. They stole her corpse.
They fucking what?
They stole her fucking corpse. It's gone.
He's going to fucking head up.
Up where?
To the attic where it fucking was.
I've already been up there. I've already been up there. It's not there. Either she wasn't dead and she got up and left in the middle of the night without making any damage or noise. She motions around her, or someone stole her fucking corpse. You told me, Henry.
Henry
you told
is
me.
Kind of fucking. He's rubbing his temples, and he is remembering last night when he got his little sending from his good friend Lokar.
Tell me this was safe.
I think I have an idea of what happened.
She looks pissed right.
Yeah. Henry is looking increasingly unhappy at this. There's a little, how do I say it? Pleasant foreigner that we ran into on our way here.
You're talking about your friend Owen?
No, different one. It's not from somewhere I don't even know. And I got a little message from him in my head.
Just get to the fucking point.
Anyway, apparently he's some sort of very powerful mage. More powerful than I think. Well, I don't fucking know who. I don't know who to compare it to.
What does this
Probably
have
as
to do?
powerful as the other priest. I don't know. He must have done something, because if it's one thing I know, he can just come out of nowhere.
A mage that can... We need to tell the brigade. We need to tell the brigade.
What was that? I actually
We
couldn't hear you
need
then.
to tell the brigade about this. There's a powerful mage that wants our head and stole a corpse.
Hmm.
We need to tell them.
Kind of just rubs.
Do you know about him?
All I know is that he can fucking appear and disappear whenever he wants to.
Does he have a name?
So I
Do you
think
know his
catching-
name? Do you know anything about him?
Don't know anything about him. Here's the other issues. We also helped him out with something.
Then why is he stealing a corpse?
I don't know why he's stealing a fucking corpse. We were gonna do something with that corpse in the morning.
What is that? Oh my...
We were going to
Henry!
revive our friend.
Henry.
That's what we were gonna fucking do.
Okay. Do I need to be worried, right? Trusted you up until this point.
I
The first time this fucking place opened, there were brigadesmen all over it. And need I remind you how we made our fucking business?
Yes, I realize that. Right now, I don't know what to tell them, but I can assure you that we probably don't have anything to worry about. How do I put this? How do I fucking put this?
I want a
I do not
fucking
appreciate
assurance.
the fact
Go find
that they
Owen.
fucking
Go
throw
find your powerful
an
mage. Go find whoever the fuck you need to, and make sure that I have nothing to worry about.
I will go ahead and fucking do this.
Because I am
And
going to
Henry-
call in a lot of fucking favors to make sure everyone is convinced that I don't know anything about this robbery.
That is
I
absolutely
want to know
fine.
everything about this robbery. Everything.
You
Now,
got it.
go!
And Henry is going to fucking leave. And he's moving. As soon as he gets out of view of the fucking brigadesmen, he's gonna kind of fucking book it for the end.
You begin booking it to the inn.
Booking on his stubby legs.
Who didn't go to the stockade?
Then please, I have the
I
line. It's so
didn't.
good.
Rom, you're asleep, forehead.
Amari
But Simon-
and...
I tried, Nick. I
Fuck, dude.
tried.
Was it Amari
No.
and Evian the
Fuck.
only other ones that didn't go?
I'm not giving you the pleasure.
I
of
believe
this,
so.
Nick. I'm gonna
Alright,
let you suffer.
Amari, as you and Evian are awake, with Rom
It's weird
still passed out.
It's weird how Evian's in like a coma right now.
Henry, you arrive and I assume begin knocking on doors. Or are they
Yeah.
downstairs? Are you guys downstairs?
Simon would be
Doing stuff?
downstairs.
He is fucking like when he enters, there's like you can like see steam kind of coming out of his ears. He's fucking
Hey.
livid as fuck right now.
Hey, Henry.
What in the fuck
Where the
happened to you?
Where the fuck is he? Where's
Where's
that
who?
little car bastard?
He's
Huh?
gone? We're talking about last night.
Henry is just steaming even more.
I heard
looks
you
like
wanted
he's about
Rom
ready
to stay dead longer.
like-
Fuck you. And he goes back to drinking something.
Yeah, what's up with the whole, like, hey, can we get back into this shop? We can revive her, and then you just go, nah, fuck you, and then just
Well,
leave.
maybe I probably wanted to be fucking part of this. It was kind of late at fucking night, don't you ever fucking think? We
If
just
you wanna be-
locked up shop. I was trying to head, to my friend's place. Get some fucking sleep.
Well, I bet you're happy to know that Rom's alive.
I am absolutely fucking thrilled. What I'm not thrilled about is that my business is surrounded by brigadesmen, and we're trying to figure out. And he's gonna
Simon
fucking
takes a sip of alcohol.
He's going to fucking lean up to Simon. The fact that there was a magical mage in our fucking store. The
Me-
last thing I want. First of
All you had to do was say, alright, and turn around and unlock the door. You're acting like it's such a big deal. We want to get her back ASAP,
Listen.
and you said, she can stay dead for an extra day.
Fucking listen here. You wanted something, right? I was gonna give you something. I was gonna even see if I can work out even something more of a discount. Bigger discount. Even if possible, free for something for you. But no. Where's Ram anyway? Fucking or something.
A life is better than some jewelry, and Simon will lead you up to my room actually, tell you to be fucking quiet, and open the door to show you Ram. Alex, it's on you to see if Ram's awake.
No, fuck no.
She needs that first long rest desperately.
How many levels of exhaustion?
I mean, she's breathing. You can probably notice.
Yeah, she's
But-
alive, but not awake.
Probably tosses and turns a little bit, just slightly.
No.
Like she rolls over onto her
Sleeping
side.
like the grave.
I have a question
Yep.
for Rom.
You?
When she was returned to us, was she wearing a flower crown?
She was not.
No.
Here's a question: Is she like 5 or 6 days younger now?
No?
Then if okay,
Dumb
good
meta
talk.
question. Shut up, William.
Anyway, Henry will leave 2 suns on the nightstand and proceed to angrily leave.
Two sons.
Actually, wait a minute. Fuck, I'd leave 6. I'm retarded. I don't know how to count. He
6
leaves
sons.
He leaves 6 suns.
Slide a hand check to steal a son? I'm kidding.
Shortly after this, Walker, you, Owen, and the party that went to the stockade arrive back.
Is Henry still here?
Henry would have been leaving right away.
You would have probably caught him
Walker,
right out front then.
actually, Walker would have asked to make a detour because he wanted to sell some fucking.
Oh, well,
skins. I literally said so earlier.
No.
I wanted to happen too, but I already did it canon that Walker wanted to get rid of these skins that he's been fucking holding on to for way too long.
I remember you mentioning that. Would you guys have had any reason not to want to go with him?
I don't, unless he like, if he was just like, I have
You
some
probably-
business.
Liliana would have probably been like asked Owen if they could head back because she wants to talk to him.
In that case, Owen would go back with Lily.
All right. So Walker, you were trying to sell which now?
Okay, let me give you the rundown of what I got. It's a sizable capybara hide, 2 solid hair pelts, and I don't think we ever talked about the stag I got. If I got any skin from that, the stag that made the most recent pemmican, the buck,
Give me a survival check on that real quick. We're going
Okay,
real far
retroactive.
back, but we'll do it.
retroactive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much haggling? How long are you willing to spend haggling?
Like none, like 0.
You
Walker's
would
just
be
trying to
able to
secure
get a total of 13 clips and 7 cents.
13 clips. Okay. And how many cents?
7.
7.
And that's for the capybara hide, the 2 solid hair pelts, and the... Most of that coming from the capybara hide.
Awesome.
Which
Okay.
someone seemed very interested in making into a hat. Like a frontier raccoon hat, but with a capybara.
Nice. Then Walker would head back right away, right after.
It would be Owen and Liliana who run into Henry as he's leaving.
Is there still steam coming out of his
Dude,
ears?
he is still fucking pissed, and he will most likely not see you guys as he is just storming off.
Oh, Henry!
He is
Good
still
morning.
walking. Yeah, good fucking morning to you too, you piece of shit. Thanks for leaving, like, some sort of letter or something, at least telling me what you fucking did last night.
Oh, I'm sorry, Henry. I was busy waving my hand and stopping the garish war.
Ah, that's really fucking cool. Yeah, I'm so glad you're able to do that. Prince, and he'll fucking leave.
Holy
Owen
shit, he
looks
just
around.
said that in fucking public.
Owen looks around to see who heard that.
It doesn't look like anyone was really paying attention, but it is the hustle and bustle of the big city. The same way someone can dress however they want in New York and no one will pay attention.
Sure.
It probably just looks like a domestic.
I'm gonna
It's pretty good.
guess that has to do with why you came back angry last night.
Oh, I suppose I never told you.
What? Really?
His friend, his business partner, not so pleasant.
Okay then.
She looked me straight in the face and asked me, oh, Mr. Owen, could you just, wave your hand and make this war go away so my business can go back to normal?
But why would she? Alright, I know. Did Henry tell her?
I don't know. He might now.
No, I mean, she wouldn't ask you about stopping a war unless she knew where you're from.
I mean, he was very upfront with it. It seems like he trusts this woman.
Great. Just great. Just real fucking great. There's another maybe issue, Owen.
Talk to me, Lily.
So I've been watching the sky while we travel, and the moon's getting really big and full.
Do you feel anything?
Not that I've noticed.
Do you still have your special drink?
Yeah.
What did he say to take it on a night?
All he said is that I would somehow know when to take it. Like, what if I really don't? Owen, I'm not good with stuff like that. I mean, what if I jump the gun and I take it too early? Or what if I second guess it and take it too late?
Well, he said you would know. And besides, if you're really that worried about it, we can always leave the city on that night and, be away from everyone and make sure nobody gets hurt.
Yeah. That would probably be for the best.
Depending on, if we accept one of them jobs, we might be out of the city anyway. It'll all be fine, though. Everything will be alright. Got Ron back. It's all going to be fine.
I don't know. Henry looked really pissed. Like,
Aye, well,
dude,
maybe if he had, stayed up an extra hour to resurrect his dead friend, maybe he wouldn't be in this mess. Did you see the way he was dressed?
very fancy.
He wasn't kidding. He's got a lot of money here. That's how go see her on. See if she's awake.
Oh, I hope she is.
And we head inside.
You guys head inside. Where you begin to head up. Was anyone downstairs still, or? I guess those of you who talked to
Yeah.
Henry, so yeah.
I mean, yeah,
You guys
someone
would,
be
yeah, because it's
chilling.
only been like a couple minutes, so you guys would see. Oh, and
Hey, Owen.
Liliana.
Hey, Owen. Hey, Lily.
And not Walker.
Or Windwalker end up walking too.
He had some business.
Ah.
He had
Yes, see
some
Henry.
pelts to sell.
Ah.
Aye, we saw Henry. Looked right pissed he did.
Yeah, he has a lot of guards in the shop right now. Not too happy about that.
Well, I haven't the faintest idea why that could be. Owen smiles.
Winks. Winks
Really,
at
I
Owen.
just like snorts.
But he did end up dropping off 6 sons for Rom.
Oh well, how kind of him.
Must have owed her money or something.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like. I'm guessing he went back to his shop. Did you see him? You saw him
That's the way he
back?
went.
Or? Ah.
Stomping away on his little legs.
Oh, come on. That's a low blow.
I hate
Get it
all
low?
of you so much. You are all dicks. I will remember this.
I mean, I'm
I
short,
will
but like, have you
remember
Henry's
seen?
not here, bro.
I
mean,
will remember this on the list of people who I can give, little taps on my lay on hands. Just remember.
The man who fled in battle and then fucking said he wasn't gonna help revive our friend.
He was. It was late.
Oh my god, we were all up. All had the same journey.
Anyway, I'm sure Henry he'll cool down if we give him some time, but did she wake, Simon?
No, she's still sleeping. Just give her a bed. Should be up in a few hours, most likely.
Somebody should be there when she wakes.
I mean, I'll do it unless, motions to you.
Well, you said she's not hurt, so I just don't want her to wake up in
Alone.
somewhere
After dying.
strange.
I can go sleep.
Owen looks to Simon.
I mean, Nicole, what did Lily say?
Oh, she said that she doesn't mind going up to sit and wait for Rom to wake up.
I mean, yeah. You can go ahead and do that. Might stop in once in a while, just check in and see how she's doing. I mean, I also want to see her when she wakes up.
Or well, if you want us to go up there, that's fine. I just didn't know if you had anything to do.
Simon turns to Amari. Amari, are you... Bitch.
I love Mitch as a person.
Mitch!
I was trying to unmute, and
Did
I
you miss
couldn't
the
find
mute
my
button?
mouse. I couldn't find my mouse.
Have you been to Starshore before?
Maybe once or twice.
Then you know where we can find a library?
Just kind of rolls his eyes. I guess.
I just need one book. That's all I need.
Mm-hmm.
Won't be long. Like an
Alright.
hour in and out.
Give me a history check, Amari.
Yeah,
if you know
'cause
about
I'm
any
not certain
libraries.
he would have cared for the library. But it did.
Yeah, you know that there is a library in Starshore.
Preferably a place where I can buy books, not rent.
Okay, well that's a bookstore, not a library.
Okay, well I don't know if there's a difference in your world. Fuck. Bookstore.
There's a
What?
very big difference between a library and a bookstore. Amari, you would know that the library is, the Library of Starshore, which is in the, it's in the Ivory Garden.
I should ask again now, separately. Do you know any bookstores?
Probably. Maybe.
Alright. Would you mind leading me to one? Or
I'll
tell me a reference
check
point?
my memory banks.
Reference
I
point?
would say you probably wouldn't know of a, like, I don't think you spent a significant time in Starshore, right?
Yeah, it was probably just for like.
Just stopovers mostly at the docks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you probably wouldn't know of a bookstores.
Well, it's not going to take long to find out. You know, ask around, flash a few smiles.
Could I ask around and try to get someone's attention to point me to a bookstore?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Is this going to involve Amari and Simon leaving the inn?
Maybe for a little bit, like an hour or two.
This check specifically.
Yeah,
Okay.
they would have to go ask around.
Real, like as they get up to leave, Owen would say, you know, just before you go, Simon, what's all this with the books?
I only have 2 books right now, and it's a good pastime. You know, at night.
So you're not looking for anything in particular, just writing.
I mean, anything with the... And then he gets close to the M word is interesting, but anything will do.
Owen gives you a like a look, like a dad look when you say that. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
I mean, you know me, and Simon shows his enchanting book. It's interesting, all of it. I just need to pick up something.
Right. Well, I was just asking. But
Do you need anything at all?
I was going to ask you something. One of these nights when we have some free time, I'm not, I'm no language expert or anything like that, but I'd like to take a closer look at that book we got from Dunrock.
Of course. And Simon will pull it out right now and hand it to you. If you have any free time, you can start on it now, but when I get back, I'll be more than happy to help.
Owen gingerly takes the book and nods his thanks.
And Simon and Mari will head out. We should only be about an hour or two.
See you in a bit.
Stay safe.
Walker, as you are heading back towards the lock quarter, you do see at the corner of the plaza, as you kind of are crossing the intersection, that there are a few Intellier Brigadesmen outside of TT Jewelers. You quickly hear, there's like a little crowd, maybe 10 or 12 people, and you're able to quickly hear that apparently there was a break-in in the middle of the night.
I think that whole situation is very relevant to Walker, so he'll approach.
Alright, you head up and you hear whispers that apparently a 1,000 sun gem was stolen.
I love to hear it.
1,000 sun gem. Oh, that's a good one.
Fuck, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, apparently it was like one of their prize gems that was stolen.
Walker tried to get a little bit closer. How much luck would he have?
I mean, you can get up to maybe 5 feet away from the brigadesman. And then the guy would just kind of look at you. After a moment, come on, don't be, trying to deal with something. There was a break-in. Everyone's heard. Nothing interesting happening.
I heard there's a 1,000 sun jewel that was stolen.
If that's what they're saying, maybe, maybe not. Can't confirm or deny. Right?
I'm a bounty hunter. I'm wondering if such a thief who would steal such a valuable thing, if there's going to be a bounty listed for that.
There may not. That will be up to the owner if it is confirmed that it was stolen. I don't know.
I'm gonna like lean a bit and try to like see behind him, like.
Give me a perception check.
Like trying to see if I can see an owner of some kind.
You see a woman pacing back and forth, like it looks like yelling, like going out to the into a back room you can't see, back out to the showroom, back and forth pacing and yelling at a couple of brigadesmen.
How pleasant. Didn't Owen say Henry's friend was unpleasant?
He did say that, yeah.
This checks out. This checks out with what he's saying. I think
Anything else I can help you with, sir?
I suppose not. I could stand there for another minute.
Please be on your way, all of you. And about this time, Henry, you arrive.
Walker's just standing, arms crossed, just kind of like looking beyond the.
There is now a small crowd of maybe 15 or so people, Henry.
Brigadesman.
He is steaming still.
You push past, the brigadesman kind of looks at you.
Well, he
looks
doesn't
back at another
push.
one.
He's not a dick. He knows not to fuck with the law. He's been here. He kindly asks for the brigadesman to kind of let him through.
He kind of looks back. There's a nod from somebody else. And all right.
Does he acknowledge Walker whatsoever?
No, I don't think he probably is even aware that you're there. He's too angry.
As if Henry goes to walk by, Walker will like Henry, like try really get his attention.
He'll kind of look over and be like, "In a minute, I'll be right over there if you need something." And he's still gonna kind of go in.
You head in, you can hear Zara. I don't know why people broke in. I don't know what they stole. I don't know why they went into the... Quit asking me the same questions.
Alrighty.
Welcome back, Henry.
I'm back. Come with me. I've got some news.
Friends, I don't know what else I can tell you.
Alright.
Walks and you head to the other suite.
Mm-hmm.
What? What is it?
So yes, they broke in, they took her body, they revived her. I don't know how, I don't know. Well, presumably they broke in the middle of the night. Obviously. I can tell because, that fucking smug bitch Owen really thinks he's some cool, hot shit. Breaking and entering.
Oh my god.
So maybe give him a little bit of taste of his own fucking medicine as well.
What?
Listen.
You want me to accuse him of being the thief? Are we saying that we saw him? Is that what you mean by a taste of his own medicine?
Fuck, you're right. We can't be doing something like that. That's impulsive now. It makes us look bad.
I would have no problem telling them that...
Well, the issue is we technically weren't here. I know it was him. We have no way of proving such a thing either.
If you want me to throw him under the bus, I have no problem. But I
Yeah.
thought he was your fucking friend.
Just... He kind
I
of...
thought he was your fucking friend. If you
I
want to do
really-
this, that's fine. I can
Just-
see I saw someone, red-haired, hanging out last night when I closed, acting really... It's fine.
That's... That, no, what? You go ahead and do that.
If you want
You
me to
go-
do that, I will, but...
Just... If it gets them out of here.
Will, but...
If they come up and they start accusing him or asking questions and he manages to get out of it, that's fine as well. If they don't find anything, that's fine as well.
Fine. I'll throw your friend that you said we could trust. Under
I-
the ship, if that's what you...
Listen, I'd throw him into the fucking harbor if I could.
Okay,
But you know what? We already had this. He kind of just. He takes a step back. And he remembers some of the stuff that he has gone through. And he thinks. And he takes a deep breath. He breathes out. We've already gone through enough shit between me and him. He got what he fucking wanted. We need to run a business. I can be mad at him at another fucking time. I've already expressed my anger, and I know.
what do you
it's
want me
him.
to do, Henry?
Just give him a very vague description of a person that you probably saw last night hanging around the place, and let's just move on. We have stuff we need to do. That is what we're going to be doing. We can't be distracted by this.
Wait, do you want me to describe Owen or not?
Just say a man with red hair. That is what you saw. That is all you saw.
About this time, a guard comes over and is like, "Hey, we need you to..." kind of motion to you, Henry. Need you out there.
He kind of just fucking.
What needs you?
Oh my god, fuck.
What?
What's going on? Alright, alright.
Asking
I'm
for
coming
you.
out.
You are guided to Walker.
Arms crossed. Fucking typical Walker expression, just staring you down.
Just.
And as you head out, you hear, "I don't know, he had long red hair, and he was being creepy. He kept licking his lips and looking down and staring at me. I don't know, he saw it too." And she like points at Henry as he's walking out.
He just kind of fucking nods and shrugs. What is it?
I need to speak with you
Oh my goodness.
about your recent break-in. You know I'm a bounty hunter.
That is correct. That's very much correct.
So I was hoping if I could speak with you regarding this matter.
No, what? Yes. And, let's go. Let's go and see, let's go talk about this. What happens to be your name? It's kind of like, motioning for you to just kind of play this one out. Like we don't know each other. It's
Oh my fucking god, Ryan, you're such a dumbass. Walker responds, Walker.
Ah, Mr. Proudmane. Nice to meet you.
Walker moves to head inside and stares at the guard who was the brigadesman who was blocking his path previously. As he does so.
Guide.
They kind of let you in,
Walker
and you guys get into PT Jewelers. Walker, this is the kind of place that you don't even really dream about spending money in.
Never.
No, this is that kind of place. The place where it's like you don't even go in there.
It's not a thrifty location.
And you kind of head in and... What is this? I already said! Hello, my name is, Mrs. Zara Tate. I'm, the proprietor of PT Jewelers, and,
Walker, Is there any Ven? Is there any brigadesmen in here?
There are
Like-
two.
Like close to us?
Yes, there's one that she was just done talking to before she turned to address you. I'm sorry, who are you?
Walker, a bounty hunter.
A bounty hunter.
And associate
Oh,
of
well, we
Henry's.
actually know. A man with red hair was watching us last night while we were closing up shop. Yeah,
You
long
know-
red hair and
Walker's
he kept-
eyes go fucking wide, and he fucking turns his head on a swivel and glares at Henry.
We
He's-
You did.
We
He kind of
agreed that
motions.
she kind of looks to Henry. We agreed that we saw he was at first before my associate here arrived last night. He kind of was watching me through the window. He kept looking down and licking his lips.
Just Zara, Walker, come on.
Walker does not stop glaring
Okay.
at Henry. He does not turn to look at the
Took it
girl
back.
again. Just keeps fucking glaring and repeats, "What did you do?"
He motions for the both of them to head back. Further
She just looks
in.
confused.
Walker will make to do so.
Just before I explain what the fuck just is going on here, what is it that you possibly want?
I was wanting to speak to you before you did something rash again.
Well, I don't think I'm quite being
I'm
the
sorry, am I
rash
missing
one.
something?
Oh, you're not being rash when you gave them the description of somebody who shouldn't even be here
I want these men
as the suspect
gone.
for a crime.
There are lots of people here in fucking Starshore. It could be fucking anyone.
It doesn't matter. You could have given a description.
I did ask. He said
Just, we said man with red hair. We never gave anything else.
yeah, long red hair, licks his lips. Creepy.
I don't think our good friend doesn't look like any of that except for the red hair.
It's still something. You should have said anything else.
Anyway,
Not anyway. This is an issue, Henry.
I'm gonna go speak to the... And she kind of just immediately walks out back to the one of the brigadesmen.
I told you before. Speak to me before you start something, Henry.
he's just kind of, sitting there, palms, like fingers together. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Just
We already have targets painted on our backs. And now Owen's just got a little bigger. And ours by association.
She pokes her head back into you. Mr. Proudmane, my good associate, how much of a bounty do you think is worth on this red-haired man? They're saying that they can have a wanted poster up within the hour.
Walker
Tell him
just
to hold
kinda
off.
glares at
just
Henry.
tell him to hold off. We don't know much anyway. We are not doing anything.
Okay. Sure, I'll keep giving them a description
Walker-
so they can draw it
Walker
out.
just whispers, "Do you realize how suspicious that sounds?"
Listen, it also doesn't fucking help that we can't exactly explain to them that a corpse went missing. How about you try and explain that one?
How about you just
No,
head
no,
back
no.
to the
I also
fucking
want to
shop
point
open
out
up
the
next
fact
time?
that this problem also wouldn't have happened if maybe there was a little bit more fucking patience involved with other people.
Your friend was dead, Henry.
Yes, and I tried to offer something. I didn't expect that we were going to be contacting Mr. Lokar in that fucking moment.
You knew when he fucking contacted you.
Just
You fucked up. Fucked up, Henry. At this point, we had to do damage control because of this. Go back
There's
out there with her and give a description that leads them away from Owen. Mention that the guy was chubby or something.
alright.
Mention the hair was maybe curly or something.
Maybe it was graying too. Something like
I don't
that.
know. Older man? Maybe an older
Yes.
man. I don't know.
That's for sure. Just
Maybe scrawny.
that's fine.
Just
I
anything
mean,
leads them away. If they ask for a bounty, just be cheap and say 10
That's fine.
crosses.
Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna ask you this. If you don't mind me asking you.
Hmm.
Because I know you're a man that hears things. What have you been hearing
Regards to what?
about this whole situation, the whole break-in?
Thousand Sun jewel stolen.
He just hits his head against the table.
Walker doesn't know what the fuck is wrong with you. Look, why did you just do that?
At this point, Zara once
Ow.
again pokes her head in. Mr. Proudmane,
Oh,
do you remember
Yes.
anything else about that man, our only suspect? I've went ahead and
I
put
think he
a
was-
250 cross bounty out for his head.
I think he was a bit older. I think his orange hair or something like that might have been.
Yeah,
would I-
brighter orange?
Uh,
I mean, it's hard to say because
he
wasn't
might have
just,
been
like,
graying a
torchlight.
little bit too.
I mean, it
know.
was in torchlight. We
I
can't
don't
say for sure. It was just definitely, like, bright, right?
He maybe looked a bit older if he was a bit creepy. Don't you think?
She kind of nods. Yeah, maybe. And for the sake of narrative ease, you guys
Okay.
spend a couple of moments trying to weave this strange description. Henry,
Walker doesn't help.
I would like a
Obviously.
deception check with advantage.
Oh, I need to see this live.
Oh,
Oh.
man. I'm waiting. Hang on, it'd be...
Pretty sub fucking par.
So... Do you guys have anything else to do here?
Walker more or less just like moves as they're doing that like whole stupid lie thing. Walker moves past just along the lines of Rodmore. I'm gonna have a look around and just stays away from that.
No?
Kind of distancing
So,
himself.
for the sake of ease, you eventually get done with that and head back to the Darrow Fort.
I still think I have some conversing to do with Henry.
Okay, all right.
So I
Henry,
imagine
you get
after
done with
they're
that.
done, join back in the back room.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, spend a moment. At this point, the Intellier are like heading out since there's no evidence they can gather.
Okay, they're gone now. Henry. I said it before. I'm gonna say it again. Speak to me before you start something. Okay?
Die.
Oh. Henry, are you heading back with him to the Darrow Fort?
No, he's staying at the shop.
Okay. Walker, you head back. It is probably just before Rom has awoken. Maybe it's about noon. Rom is getting ready to wake up. Probably stirring when there is a knock at the door.
Owen would have been downstairs.
Oh, Owen would have been downstairs?
Correct.
All right, you would have seen an Intellier brigadesman dropping off a note addressed to Walker. And then you would see, a few minutes later, one of the barmaids starting to head up.
I mean, I don't imagine that's like, you know, irregular or anything. There are a lot of rooms.
Yeah. And then after a moment, a knock on the door. Walker.
Oh, am I?
This would have been after you got back to...
Oh, I didn't realize.
Yes,
okay.
no, this is
My
like
mistake.
an hour or two later.
Okay, Walker would answer the door.
You see the barmaid just kind of, here you go, sir. This was left for you by one of the Antelia.
Thank you. Walker will just start looking over the letter.
It is addressed from Officer Cardona and mentions a 250 cross bounty for a man with red or gray hair that is either old or middle-aged and possibly sickly or of average build. That has apparently stolen a 1,000 sun gem from PT Jewelers. And that he has said that for 48 hours he is going to be keeping it off the bounty board, so you have first dibs on it. He's asking for his 5%.
Is he wanting the 5% now?
He'd prefer. It seems to imply he'd prefer it now.
Wait. So he expects me to... No. I'm not paying him unless I get a bounty.
It's implied preferring, not expecting.
No, he can fuck off. That's what Walker thinks.
I
Walker's
told
gonna
you
go
there's some
find Owen.
prestige to that clusterfuck.
I love the idea that Walker like stormed upstairs to his room without telling Owen anything about what was going on.
I was gonna plan on fucking Walker immediately speaking to Owen, but then gave me a different story.
Sorry, we've got a lot to do.
He really wanted the prestige. Walker would go to Owen.
I'm trying desperately to end this session that has went on for like 6.5 hours.
I know, but the prestige needs to be discussed.
Anyway,
last scene.
Is there anything specific you need to do? A scene with him.
I want to talk to Owen about his new bounty.
Alright.
Owen is in the common room. He looks very relaxed. I think he's... What would he be doing? He's probably just carefully reading a familiar-looking book.
Walker would go down and sit... Is he at the bar or at a table?
He's at a table.
Go down and sit across from him. Throw the bounty in front of him.
What's this?
Henry almost fucked us over. It's your Walker lowers his voice. It's your new bounty.
Well, it's not a very good description.
It is also implied a drawing will be coming later.
You're lucky I was there, Owen. We all are. Or else it would have been a more generic man with red, long hair.
Has Henry betrayed us over a matter of pride?
I don't know. Could have
me
been
a-
despite, but he didn't do it.
Called me a prince in the middle of the street? Do you realize the trust I've placed in all of you, Walker?
I know.
And over something so little, no less. Not exactly sure how to respond to that.
I don't either.
Well, it's not true, I hope you know that. Didn't take nothing.
I didn't think so.
I suppose Lokar could have, but he doesn't strike me as the type.
Doesn't seem like the type to need to.
Aye.
There need to be a serious talk between, well, you and him. I'd like to be there.
Anytime he's willing.
Walker Rocker sighs and just leans back in the chair. Sits
No,
there.
Walker. It doesn't seem like we can go anywhere or spend any amount of time without getting ourselves into trouble.
Walker begins to say something, but holds his tongue. Yeah. Really does. These are dangerous times. Only made more dangerous by, well, you know.
We've all made rash decisions. Even me.
As you guys have that discussion, eventually Rom wakes up. Rom, you still feel beaten, exhausted, mentally drained, but you have friends around you.
Does anyone notice?
I think Walker
I
noticed
imagine, given
downstairs.
the relative unmovement of your sleep so far, it would be pretty obvious if you...
Is anyone in her room?
Lily was
Liliana.
with her.
Oh.
Well, I guess I'll just kind of like roll over and say in a tired but happy voice, well, ain't I happier than a dead pig in sunshine?
Liliana just starts, like, tearing up. Like, happy, smiling.
I would try to, like, sit up and probably win. And I guess only Liliana's around. I'm gonna pull my shirt down and see what the fuck is going on with my chest.
There are scars of sword impalement. A bunch of them. There's still a vague, like, burning, pulsing feeling to it. The ebb and flow.
She'll just kind of like suck her teeth a little and just, you know, mess around with the raggy ass shirt. She'll probably have to get a new one and just get up and fucking give Liliana a big ass hug.
Lily just hugs her back. Welcome back, Rom.
Never had anybody that would bring me back from the dead before. Well, nobody who I knew who it was anyway.
Oh, and
How long's it been?
Gosh. We got here, what, like 5-ish, yeah. About 5 or so days.
I think I remember Lokar bringing me back here. That was the favor you asked him for?
Yeah. As soon as we could, Owen did some kind of ritual to keep your body safe. And we booked it to here. And the letter was here, and we called him, and he was a little surprised we were calling in our favor so soon, but he said he knew a way and was willing to help. We might owe
Probably, go ahead.
him another bigger favor, but it's, at least to me, it's 100% worth it to have you back, Rom.
Probably the enormity of all of this is suddenly sunk in, and she's gonna like kind of clutch at Lily's arm and then go sit down again.
Take it easy.
Well, yeah, I don't know if I want to walk around a little all that much just yet.
Well, if you want, you can rest here. I have some spare clothes. They should fit a bit. I mean, you're a little taller than me, but I'm a bit bulkier than you, so it should even out, right?
Ain't you just the sweetest?
Sit here. I'll go get him. I'll be back in a split second. Liliana's just gonna like fucking like rush out the door, rush to her room, grab the spare set of traveling clothes that she has, and she's like back in probably more like 5 seconds. Holds them out for Rom.
I'm gonna put on some new ass clothes. Kind of.
They're not nearly as nice as anything Rom's probably wore previously.
I mean, she had the really nice set of clothes and then the really shitty set of clothes. She bought it.
Very awkward.
What's it? And
Lily will help like tie, kind of like maybe twist the back of the shirt or something to make it so that it's not like just completely hanging off of her.
Well, where is everybody? I wanna. I don't know. Thank you doesn't seem like the right thing to say, but I want to see everybody.
I think some of the others are downstairs.
Well, then I'm gonna fucking go. Well, maybe I won't go. maybe I'll ask Lily to get him. Go get him, Lily.
We don't want to fall on the stairs right away.
Yeah.
No.
I will be right back. Oh, and also there is money from Henry on the nightstand for you. And then Lily like rushes out. Like she is clearly just extremely excited to have Ron back.
As Lily goes to get everyone else to celebrate Rom's return to the land of the living, as Rom has this strange new lease on life? Who knows? And as a new wedge is driven through the party, as things hopefully return. Something resembling whatever normal may be. And as you guys bask in the safety and civilization of the land known as Starshore, go ahead and end a night session.